Hello, everyone
Hello.
on wonderful multi-platform streaming known as TikTok and Twitch. Uh, Welcome to the ElderRoles, The Void Prophecy. I'm one of the hosts, Shade, along with my lovely co-host and DM, Soul Angel.
Hi, I'm the DM.
uh, just welcome back to a nice and lovely night of D&D and Elder Scrolls. Just a couple announcements before we begin. First things first, you may notice that there is someone new here. As you may know them, Prim is back, at least for the time being, hopefully. But we are currently missing Nox. Nox will be here a couple minutes late as they are dealing with some personal issues. Um, Another announcement is that despite everything that's going on, we are not going to talk about recent events. We want this to be fun, lighthearted, and good. Just enjoy yourselves. That's all we care about. It's a safe space. Um, and yeah, no, one more thing for me at least, until something else pops up out of my mind. Uh, Esper. It's the server that we're on. It is the system that our lovely DM is making for Elder Scrolls related content. Soul, would you like to talk about that?
Yes, Esper is a freeform 2D20 gridless tabletop RPG that is currently in alpha and will hopefully begin testing over the course of winter break, which I will get to that in a minute. Um, it's a system where you can build your character how you want in any way you want, wielding whatever weapon you want or using whatever magic you want. You can stat your character how you want. There is no rolling for stats. You allocate points to where it belongs, where you want it to belong, is what I should say. I am getting dangerously close to finishing spells, and we will hopefully begin combat testing soon. Um, this first combat test will not include the esoteric or profane schools of magic because those uh, spells require a little bit more fine tuning and work than the ordinary spells. So as soon as I finish the restoration school, we'll be set to test. And the test will be ran with character sheets on Google Docs, in which I do have a base sheet for that for you to build characters off of, and I will be posting um the Google Doc for that to for you to export into your own Google Sheets and mess with and build your own character. I will also be having the alpha test home brewery file for the combat test and character building up within the next 2 weeks. That will take a little bit more time to put together because of how much stuff I got to put into that particular file. Other than that, starting November 20th, we will be going on our annual winter break. So, November 20th is our last session and last stream of the year. We will be picking back up on January 5th.
Roughly.
That will, yes, that will be our first session of 2025. And with that, let's have fun tonight. Let's have some lovely debauchery and good times in the realm of revelry, everybody. Shade, anything you would like to add?
Just one small thing. Uh, I would very much appreciate you, Twitch. Please don't mute my stream. We are using music that is copyrighted, but it is under fair use. I don't make any money off of this. I do this purely for fun. Same thing goes with my YouTube videos, which the VOD will be uploaded roughly within the next day once we are finished. But please do not mute my stream. I greatly appreciate it. All the games featured Baldur's Gate 3, God of War, Ragnarok, Elder Scrolls, all those are not owned by us, and we do not take credit for their wonderful scores that each of their individual composers have made. We just want to show them to you because they are very glorious soundtracks. And I would greatly appreciate the Twitch moderation team to leave me alone. Thank you.
It is very good mood setting stuff. And just as a reminder, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, um, the music that I put in is purely for mood setting. It is not the sole focus of the stream. The focus of the stream is the story. Yes, it is Elder Scrolls, but Bethesda allows us to use their works transformatively. And a lot of my music that I use is Elder Scrolls music. So, thank you.
We love you. Don't ban
Don't
me.
kill
Thank
us.
you.
Don't kill us, please. We love streaming to you guys.
All right, I'm good.
With that being said, Shade will also post a link to the Esper server at some point during the game or as I'm doing my intro. Are we ready to begin?
Yes.
Wonderful. Last we left off, the party found themselves in Moonshadow, the realm of Azura. There, the Prince of Dawn and Dusk agreed to help without asking for much in return, just for Farron to deliver a letter to her chosen, Feldrin. With no problems, the party were showed to rooms where they could rest and recuperate for the day. Taliesin helped Alira with her grimoire and her grandfather's book, which he successfully helped her with the former and completely messed up the latter by resetting a room. After some conversations, Tiny made everyone a quote-unquote meal with the help of a nice priestess of Azura named Resla Dursal. There, the meal was interrupted by an attack by the Chosen of Namira, which they successfully foiled his plot by knocking an object, a gem, out of his hand and knocking him off the balcony. Once the attack was cleared up, the party was allowed to rest, and the next morning they moved on. First to Peryite's realm, and after a quick decision, they chose to not approach him unless absolutely needed, and waited for the amulet to refresh before moving on. This time to Sanguine's realm. And with the sounds of interesting things going on around them, they left to wonder what the Prince of Debauchery has in store for them. And this is where we pick up. Also, as a note stream, very mild content warning for tonight, because this is the Prince of Debauchery and Unnatural Relations. So some things may be mentioned that are not for under 18 viewers.
You've been warned.
You've been warned. And the floor is yours, guys.
So, what do we see when we, enter, where are we dropped off at?
What you see before you is you see beautiful trees on either side of a misty stone path leading deeper in and down into a fog. You see a stream going underneath it, and it is... You also hear the sounds of what could be just classified as people screwing around you. Off in the distance, just kind of echoing through the area.
Oh, joy.
And some laughter.
So, this is the fields I've heard quite often about. Didn't expect it to be so sudden.
Uh-huh.
Just as he says, didn't expect it to be so sudden, there is a moan echoing in the distance.
Taliesin cups his hands over his mouth. Hope you're having a good fucking time, yeah?
And Tiny's just like, I guess they are.
Oh,
Dude, I
don't
don't.
respond.
He grins it.
Why? Why?
He grins at Thribby. It's like, literally, my friend, quite literally.
Tiny just like, I don't want to interrupt somebody, but do we need to find a guide, or are we just gonna wander through?
I don't even want to think of what a guide would be doing right now.
I mean, I could just, if I believe, I think I know where we are, which I don't, then should work the way it worked last time. Just call out to the prince in question, right? So we
Oh,
did
great
every
idea.
time.
Not it.
Tiny just shouts, "Hello!"
Taliesin stares at Thribby for a moment.
It's just dead silent for a moment. And then right up behind Caldron, you hear a male voice. Well, more visitors to my realm. Could always use some fresh warmth. Just right behind Caldron.
Farron is already making more distance between them.
Not jump scared. Awesome.
Not jump scared.
Caldron is just refusing to
Fuck,
turn
stop doing
around.
that.
Oh, playing hard to get. I like it. Also, how weird is it that the asexual aromantic DM is doing this shit?
We will try to be easy on you.
No, I prepared myself for this. I'm excited.
I am so proud of you, Soul. You are literally the perfect person for this anyway, because it means you don't have any association.
No association. I'm just completely detached from it personally.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Tiny is just like, "Hello."
You turn, you see what would look like a four-horned Dremora with long hair and a loose silk red and black robe with the front open and a silken kind of like skirt around his waist. Well, hello. How are you, tall and handsome?
I'm fine. How are you?
Daddy's like, I am immune to your bullshit.
Yeah, Tiny is like,
Literally.
Tiny's fine. It's not the first time he's been to a house of flesh.
Oh.
Harlot! No, I'm kidding.
Slut!
I
I'm pretty
mean-
sure that could be just the towel of almost anybody in this group except for maybe Red. Oh, here.
I would very much like to welcome you all personally to my realm.
Oh,
Thanks.
you're
Oh,
sanguine.
so
Well,
that was gonna be my next
yes.
question. If this was you, or if you were like the assisted person or guide. I don't know that word.
I am indeed sanguine.
Nice to meet you.
You are an impenetrable one, aren't you?
God, I'm so happy I'm tight right now.
Yes, my muscles are very strong.
Not the
Not
first.
quite what I meant. He's also impenetrable in the head, isn't he? Looks at Taliesin. Every reaction now.
Not
Too
the first.
Tiny is gonna be looking at Taliesin.
Taliesin, first of all nods. Unfortunately, Prince Sanguine, that is the case, but regardless, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he does a very exaggerated flourish of a bow.
Oh, please. Formalities are beyond me. Just call me Sanguine. And the pleasure is all mine.
He looks up, he nods, and you can call me Tal.
Wonderful. So what brings you to my realm? A little bit of fun? I have plenty of that. In spades.
Well,
Sure you do.
As tempting as that is, Sanguine, we actually come requesting your aid, as you are probably more than well aware of the crisis that plagues Tamriel, do you not?
Oh, yes, I'm very well aware of that, but I'm also very much enjoying all the unnatural fun that Manamarco and his little pet Cylinear is having.
Oh, I don't want to think about that.
He
Oh, but why not? Embrace the darker
he
desires.
cringes a little bit.
That's a little too dark even for me.
Of course, Sanguine, it would behoove you to believe that Cylinear and Manamarco have these urges that are most taboo. However, with
A mani party.
with that in mind, would it not be more taboo for greater odds to be felled by those who have little chance, such as ourselves, for instance? And he motions to literally everyone in the group.
Oh, but I can already tell some of you are quite boring in bed.
That aside, would it not be pleasurable to experience a victory from what you would consider the underdogs of this fine tale? Very entertaining for you, would you not agree?
I suppose it could be. But are you gonna make it worth my while?
That depends, Sanguine. What is it that you would ask of us? Ask and we shall deliver.
There's so many things I can do with you. And watch. And he looks to Caldron and Glarior.
Tiny has his face of utter confusion. It's like, you just want to watch?
Well, it's one of the voyeurism is one of the more taboo desires.
That just seems
Blood
boring.
was.
Not in the way I do it, honey.
What is that? Is there commentary? Like, Tiny just, like, completely forgot why he's here, and he's just like, I don't get this.
Tiny is just completely confused.
Ribby, don't worry about it.
As I said...
Kelton's
Go ahead.
You're better off not knowing, trust me.
Kelton's just hanging on to Glarier.
How about this? Let's have a little fun and start off on the light side, and then we'll see where this goes. After all,
Heard
I
that
don't
one
want to
before.
completely ruin you to your darker desires yet.
I'm down. Not like we have much to
Wonderful.
lose.
Let's see how far down you are willing to go. Follow me. He just like walks past you and beckons a finger to follow.
Alright, Talzin, are we a thought today?
Aaron's just like, man, this guy reminds me of a lot of people I used to know back in hall.
Unfortunately, we are a thought today. I'm sorry.
What does that mean?
You know what? Fuck it.
He's
What
a
did
big
you
old
roll?
whore, that's what that means.
Oh, just the D20. I'll do that. Let's give
Oh,
it a shot.
sorry.
How are we feeling?
I had to respell it in my head.
He's as
What-
Chapel Roan would say HOTTOTO.
Got it.
What-
Great.
What is the DC what on that?
Well, for my personal DC, I just did a high or low with a. It was like if you roll low, you're very enthusiastic about it. If you roll higher, you're not. And my personal DC was 15 because Talzin's a whore.
Got it. Shouldn't it be lower then?
Yes, he rolled a 5. No, his DC
Oh,
to
true.
meet was 15. At least my personal DC.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
He does walk past Alira and puts a finger under her chin. I don't have you blushing yet, do I? And continues on.
I'm gonna set that to moderate then.
Tiny just walks next to him and says, "You're supposed to ask before you touch people."
Damn, Tiny. Consent king?
Consent king?
King.
Sure. And
Oh,
Tiny
I
just like,
always ask for consent before anything further than that.
I get yelled at when I give hugs without asking first.
I'm
So
not Molag Ball. He's a brute.
That's actually genuinely reassuring to know. Thanks.
It's just in Sanguine, the Prince of Debauchery is about consent, baby.
We love to see it. Role model. Hello.
Yeah.
Roll for
Yeah.
a sanity check.
Roll for sanity. Yeah, if you feel she needs to do
I just
it.
realized it was Farron who taught him the consent thing, so it's technically on me.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm actually the consent king here.
By the way, I think we pretty much left.
He
our chain
basically
back
just
inside.
tapped a finger under her chin. That's all he did. Just to tease her, because she looked to him. It's like blood in the water. He's like, oh, that one definitely isn't into this shit.
Where is there you are?
Penguin actually got a Farron like that notification in the top corner.
I think Alira has a sanity point from that.
God.
The shame is dead. There is no shame. Poor Alira's just probably turns beet red at that little flirt as he walks on.
I think that based on his willpower, which is weak, Talzin would probably stride up next to Sanguine with that fucking cheeky-ass smirk. So, I'm a bit unfamiliar with your realm, Sanguine. Would you mind enlightening me a bit more?
Oh, we're all about overindulgence here. Live how you wish to live. Fuck who you want to fuck.
Oh.
go on.
Go on.
You were saying?
Heidi just has this thought, and he's just like, okay. He raises it, he's like, question.
What is that, my tall, dumb friend? I like him dumb.
What are your beds made out of?
Whatever you want them to be.
Okay. Tired of breaking wooden ones.
Strange question to ask, Thribby.
Talon looks at Thribby. I'm sorry, what?
What? Look how big I am. I've broken many of beds, especially the wooden ones. That's why I asked
The
what you were
beds
made
here
of.
are not for sleeping in.
I wasn't saying for sleeping.
Good.
Thribby, I think you walked right into that one.
No, no. Tidy just has his face as he looks at her and he's like, what? No, I asked and I got the answer.
I mean, alright, I guess I won't judge in that case, you know. Like, damn, he's a freak like that.
I mean, what?
Damn!
Have you broken a desk? Is a bed the only thing you've broken or not?
Oh, I've broken many things.
Yeah, so yeah, and Tiny's like, he gets it.
I mean, I haven't broken a bed, but I've been strapped to one. Does that count?
No. Because then you need to replace the whole
Fair
bed when you...
troubles.
A little bondage I like.
And how often?
I mean, when you're
Should I be
being-
taking notes?
He grins. Perhaps you should.
Oh, there's something better than taking notes. There's actually doing.
Maybe later.
Farron's just completely uncomfortable right now.
When you're being trained not to speak out against potential orders that you're given, so you're captured by the enemy, you learn a thing or two in the bedroom, I can assure you that much.
I hate that I understand what you mean by that.
I bet you would.
There's so much that could be done here, and he takes you to across a bridge that has kind of a disconnected from the main area of. You know how he's like the prince of like 10,000 realms of debauchery or something like that?
Something like that.
There's like a gap into blackness as you go over this narrow bridge walking behind him. And it's long, and like you can't even see the other end of the bridge. Then after, it's just kind of like, oh god. Oh, watch your step, you may fall. And we don't want that.
It's just like a void. Like when we
Yes,
look
it's a
down.
void. It's a straight void into nothing.
Oh dear. What's down there?
You don't want to know. It takes all the fun away from what we do here.
Noted.
Just remember, in my realm, we do indulgence, decadence, and debauchery. And he just kind of smirks at you guys. Kind of like a real smirk. Kitty.
Tiny
Who's
whispers to
kidding you?
Taliesin. I don't know some of those words. What can you explain?
Decadence is the one where you know how like a noble would live, right? And gold and
Like you.
jewels and all that. No, not like me.
Well, like the place, your house we stayed at.
There you go. That's much better. That's decadence.
Uh-huh.
And then debauchery.
I know
big
that one.
What?
I know that one.
That's actually surprising that you know that big of a word through me. I'm quite proud of you, actually.
I can't spell it, but I know it.
I figured you wouldn't be able to spell it, but the fact that you know it is impressive.
He
I'm
has this
hoping
big
he
smile.
will be able to spell it by the time I'm done with him.
For the record, I can't spell it either.
I don't swing that way. Sorry.
Oh, I could take many forms. Poor Karim.
Suddenly does the fucking like contoured eyebrow raise.
Does the Shrek eyebrow raise? So,
Whatever form you wish.
That's different.
And he leads you to, and you finally see land again, and you see this massive table with 6 seats, and all of the rich food and drink you could just imagine piled high. Make yourselves comfortable and chat a bit. Though I would avoid drinking for right now. There will be plenty of that later.
Is
You don't
your
want to have a disadvantage.
you say excess? Are your stores of alcohol also the highest percentile as well, the strongest?
Oh yes, and that's what we will be drinking in a bit.
Oh dear. Well, I will say, good old Sanguine, you do have quite the contender in the big man over there.
I don't have many contenders. I look forward to seeing it. Help yourself. There's plenty of food.
What?
And skooma in various different forms, however you wish to have it. And he disappears.
Aside from skooma, are there any other drugs on the table?
Nope.
Fuck.
He just wants you to have the mind-altering stuff.
Let's mix it all together.
stares
them
at
all
Caldron.
together.
Aaron just seems to have a mix of uncomfortable, but also like strangely just like used to it.
Like, oh god, it's a fucking whore.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, in the whorehouse again.
In another whorehouse, except this time it's an entire realm and the whore is disturbingly hoary.
The horror is God.
Yeah.
Okay, but the real question is, Soul, does Sanguine look hot?
Look in Discord chat. I shared a picture of how I depict him. Scroll
He's
up a
so
smidge.
hot.
He is so fucking hot.
So then, question because of what Tiny said: is there a gender bend version of that?
There's not. I pulled this picture off of Pinterest, unfortunately. Just picture with boobs.
Oh, like still hot? Okay. Damn shoddy.
still
Okay.
Okay.
just had to throw that out there for Tiny.
Of course he's gonna look fucking hot. He's the prince of debauchery.
Okay. Tiny just looks to, I guess, Taliesin or Alira or one of the smarter people, and he's like, can like Daedra also change gender, or is that just because he's a Daedra prince?
Well, I mean, I was told that by Tagroth that they can take any form they so choose. They can mold it the way they want to, so it wouldn't be really surprising if a Daedric prince took on any other form that would be fitting of, well, them, I suppose. If you think about it, the princes decide to look like what they want to look like. So, yeah, that's my guess at least.
That's interesting. You could have a new face every day then.
Yes,
Changing
They
clothes.
wanted to.
if you truly wanted to, that is the power of the Daedra.
Oh. And he just goes back to eating whatever food was on the table.
Yeah, Taliesin's gonna look at the food and inspect it first.
Okay, roll investigation to see if the food is alright.
Before he does that, can Calvin just take a bite out of the food?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah! Yeah! It is
I'll give it a try.
delicious. Like, you don't want to stop eating this food. It is so good. Take like a five-star Michelin restaurant ran by Gordon Ramsay and ramp it up.
Ah.
It is really fucking good.
Alright, so I rolled a 9.
Mm-hmm. Looks like food. That's good, right?
Farron also rolled a 23.
Baron, it's quite possibly this food may have been laced with something.
Mm.
Probably a
Another-
little bit of skooma. Just
Another
to get you
thing-
loosened up.
Another thing he is no stranger to, unfortunately.
Just enough to loosen you up and get you not stiff. Not like to drug you. He just wants you to like loosen the muscles and just make yourselves comfortable.
This food is laced. He just says it nonchalantly. Been around the block. Been around the block enough to know what it looks like.
I mean, are we really that
Smells
surprised?
like too. Definitely smells like it too.
I mean, are we really that surprised, though?
I mean, no, but just know who you're getting into.
He has a very look of contemplation on his face as he like picks up a slice of, I guess, meat pie.
It is juicy. When like the juices, it's a hot pie. When you see like the juices running out of the slice of meat pie, you can see like those little tiny beads of fat and you can see some seasoning. It just looks absolutely divine. The crust is flaky and delicious looking and buttery looking. Oh, I'm hungry again.
It's like the food you see in anime.
Yeah, like
When
in Studio Ghibli food. Studio
Oh, no.
Ghibli food specifically.
Miyazaki.
when Farron says that the food is laced, he immediately stops eating and then like sits up and is like, "What? Are you
It's-
sure?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very lightly laced, enough to just, like I said, loosen you up and make you
It's-
relax.
I
Look,
mean,
Tiny.
he's probably
Look, Tiny. It's not gonna make you pass out or anything. It's just gonna, make you looser.
I've already had 2 plates while
Less-
you all were looking
less
around.
intimidated.
Should I stop
Okay, well,
eating?
that is probably gonna have more of an effect.
You
but-
are Tiny. You are feeling so calm right now.
He's
and
like,
very chill.
he pushes. He does that thing where like at a restaurant when you're done, he like pushes his food. He's like, I should stop eating.
Aaron's gonna get up close to him and like check his eyes. It's like,
What do I
You
roll?
do?
Dilated.
You hear a voice in your ear, Tiny, but not like visually see him. Oh, don't stop yourself. Enjoy. It's all about decadence.
Cal just gonna look down at like small cake he got, shrug, and then just continue eating.
Just looks at it, shrugs, eats.
Tiny seeing Farron, but hearing the voice from the other side, like whips his face to that side and like looks for the voice. He's like, "What?"
just don't move too fast, I guess.
And he does that thing where his foot just starts, like when you're nervous, just keeps bouncing. He's like, "Okay."
When in the fields of revelry, I suppose. And he eats the slice of the pie.
It is so delicious. You can taste each separate flavor down to the spices that are a little bit reminiscent of what you've had with Ronnie. The crust is flaky, buttery, melt in your mouth. The little pieces of meat just kind of just melt away as if they are made of soft, pillowy butter. It is delicious.
I think after taking that first bite, this man literally has like a fucking Ratatouille moment where he's like thrust back into a memory of his betrothed making him something for the first time.
The rest of you see him with a stupid ass grin on his face.
He's
Aaron chuckles.
and as he finishes it, a single tear goes down his right eye. I didn't think I'd be able to taste that again.
Oh, jeez.
Shit.
In your ear, you hear everything you wish in my realm. Nobody sees him. You're just separately hearing the voice. You all are not hearing him speak to the other person. It's just in that one person's ear.
Aaron is the designated driver.
So Tiny's essentially talking to himself to the rest of you.
For now.
For now.
Can she withstand the good food check?
Ooh, damn.
Yeah, for the moment. We'll
For
see how
now.
well that goes as people start eating. Who's gonna be next to take a bite? We already have 3 people eating.
Aaron's been burned before. He's not going to take the risk.
You hear in your ear, Farron? Oh, come now. I'm not gonna hurt you. Not without permission. If you're into that, I will definitely hurt you.
Can I respond to this, or I heard that one before?
Heard what one before?
Nothing.
Except I'm all about consent, honey.
He's like face is gonna scrunch up in thought at the moment. No thanks, not today.
Oh, you're no fun. Moves on to Alira. Don't you want to taste your grandfather's cooking again?
What?
Only
What do
you
you
hear
mean?
that. Nobody else hears that.
I think she would kind of get surprised by the voice coming out of nowhere and say that out loud.
Oh.
Indulge yourself, sweetie. You deserve it. You've been through so much. All those other filthy realms.
How can you do that? You've never even met him.
But us Daedric princes can see so many things. Just give it a small taste. You'll like it. Just a subtle, deep baritone in your ear. Just being all sultry.
I think she's just
I think that's the
looking
only way
away.
he can speak.
Still has her hands clenched in her lap.
Now, if only Nox was here, he will be missed. He's
That
dead.
would be interesting to see what food he would enjoy.
Oh yeah, me too.
I'm just carrying around Glaria's corpse.
He's dead at
There
the
you
table.
are! Are you
He's
/serious or /J?
We've tried to give him
He's
so
dead.
much food.
Mm-hmm. Just like push it into his mouth.
I mean, so is there just a section of like raw meat? I mean, I feel like that's something Clarier would probably just want.
And is there bone flour bread there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's definitely bone flour bread. Whatever your heart desires, eat up. And then we'll begin to have real fun. It's like, wait, what? What is he talking about? Is he gonna fuck us?
DM, I sent you a whisper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can say that.
Okay. Tiny has just this big smile on his face as he's eating a sweet roll and then looking at his friends. Just, or everyone else who is eating.
He has a smile on his face, you said?
Yeah, he's really enjoying this sweet roll that he just picked up.
En's fucking zooted.
I would say that I think that Taliesin is in a very similar headspace as he is talking to Farron. He just has like he looks happy for once. Like the small smiles that everyone has seen him, he's never looked this happy before.
Yeah, a little bit.
I have a question. If we try someone else's food, is it still the same food that they had, or is it only like to the person eating it?
It's a mix of everything, so everybody can try what is tailored to everybody else. So, like, you can reach over and take a piece of the meat pie that Taliesin had and taste what he's talking about. It's all about sharing and indulgence.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
so Tiny's
and
just gonna. Oh,
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Tiny was just gonna ask. Hey Taliesin, trade you a piece for a piece.
You know, I'm not usually the biggest fan of them, but I suppose I could do that for once. And he cuts off like a slice of pie and hands you it in trade for the sweet roll.
Okay. He takes a bite.
It's packed full of flavor from spices and tender meat and flaky crust. It is just melt in your mouth, and the way the flavors marry and just kind of roll down your tongue and into your throat, it's just absolutely divine.
He's like, oh, this is really good.
And for you, Taliesin, it tastes like Alira's sweet rolls.
It's funny because Wave whispered me the exact thing.
Because he asked me that in a whisper, so.
So as he bites into it, he's like wide-eyed. It's like, this actually tastes like Alira's. You sure you didn't make this? And he looks over to her in particular.
So, what?
He said the sweet rolls taste like yours, in which that was your grandfather's recipe.
Yeah, I think she would pick one up to examine it and realize that.
Go on, try
And
it.
her face kind of crumbles a bit. And yeah, she takes a bite.
It tastes exactly like how your grandfather made it. You can feel yourself standing beside him when you were only hip high, watching him cook this. It's just absolutely amazing.
I think tears just kind of come streaming down her face as she
See,
cheers it.
a little bit of fun, my little Breton friend.
Wipes the tears with her sleeve. She'll just give a nod to the voice. It's not saying anything.
Oh, Farron, my realm is not just some pleasure house. It is specifically tailored to your enjoyment. So enjoy yourself. Relax. After all, with Manamarco and his nonsense, who knows when you'll get to enjoy yourself again once you leave.
Is this out loud?
Just to Farron.
That's the fair. Okay.
It's just it's fucking chanting, get out of my head, get out of my head!
Get out of my head, man! Get out of my head!
Get out of my head!
Man, this guy can take no for an answer. I gave you my answer, sir.
Why don't you roll an insight check on his tone? Just by hearing his tone of voice.
Sure, let's go. Sure, let's go. Okay, where is it?
I wouldn't necessarily say this is
Oh!
terrible fun. I definitely wouldn't compare it to a brothel.
You're too freaked out by this.
So yeah, his answer is gonna be the same.
Get out of my head! You weird creep!
Oh, but whisper in my ear.
I mean,
I know that, but it doesn't mean it doesn't feel familiar to me.
sure, I get that, but He has a. What did. He's trying to find the words, but he really can't find them.
Like,
I
you're
don't
not
know.
high, you're just loosened up and calm now.
I don't.
Less tense.
I'm not really sure what to say, but I haven't felt this serene in a very long time. It's like eating this food has released some burden. Just for the moment, at least. I appreciate it, actually.
And now
I-
you, Taliesin, roll an insight check.
Continue.
I understand, but let's just say we all have our limits here, and this is mine. And just leave it at that.
Just feels nice to relax. That's all.
I suppose so. If that's how you wish to view it.
Just the way I see it, my friend.
Is there
Nice.
is there by chance one of the Khajiit dishes
Oh, yeah.
that Alira made for his birthday around the table?
He wouldn't know that because the void hole was up at the time, so he wouldn't be able to duplicate that. Because remember, the void hole and and what is currently encompassing the sky of Tamriel, it blocked the sight of the Daedric princes, so he wouldn't have knowledge of that particular dish, but he would have knowledge of the one Ronnie made you.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yeah. But not her particular variation, unfortunately.
Well, the Ronnie one is the more one I was talking about.
Yeah, okay. But yes, you do see the Ronnie version, the true version of it.
He goes to that one in particular and takes it. Well,
It is everything you remember.
well, the meat pie out of her spices. Let's see if this is actually the same thing. And he decides to eat it.
It's everything you remember, almost exactly the way Ronnie made it. There you go. And this time he does appear. He is standing next to Farron, places a hand on Farron's shoulder. Look at your friends. They are enjoying themselves a well-earned rest. For now.
Damn, I'm getting fucking peer pressured here.
Yeah, peer pressure. Look at that. And look at the dishes in front of you. Don't they look familiar? And
He's
there is
gonna-
a mixture of your family's dishes, some Ashlander dishes as well.
Hear it.
Peer pressure. Well, is it really peer pressure if he's like an eternally old Daedric prince?
Yeah, they're not really peers at that point.
He's more like some old guy telling you, hey kids, do some drugs. Oh, Quama. Yeah, it's a whole Quama egg, a loaf of bread, and some marrow root. And when you pick it up, it does the Morrowind pickup sound.
And then it does the fucking Morrowind miss noise when I try to pick it up.
Yeah.
I would think to emphasize the point, Taliesin would actually open his eyes as he looks to Sanguine, not noticing Farron still being apprehensive. I'm baffled. I'm surprised. I don't know what to say. You've made it perfectly just the way she did. How?
Everything is possible in my realm. Everything you wish and which your heart desires. And let's just face it, the lot of you need to unwind.
The understatement of the era, friend.
You have a long road ahead of you, and while the others are keen on returning you to Tamriel as quickly as possible, I look at it as, while you do need to return to stop him from taking over Tamriel and, taking away those who, he motions to himself with a smirk, worship me in every conceivable way possible, I feel you need to unwind. After all, that was ruined in Azura's realm, was it not? Namira and her cohorts, they always ruin us. So enjoy yourself. And then, when you're done eating your fill, we'll have a little drinking game. I'm just gathering some people who wish to join in. Does that sound satisfactory to you? And he looks at Farron. So enjoy yourself. It's not enough to harm. Just enough to emotions to your friends. Relax you. Make you comfortable in my realm. He says that, and there's another moan in the background as he says that. Timing!
Timing is on
everybody
point.
else in my realm is relaxed. Except for the one that just moaned. I do believe he's currently tied to a nail bed. And he's loving it.
Tiny raises his hand. He's like, I have a question.
Yes.
So I've not me, but I have seen some people really just like books, like they just can't get their face out of a book. Does that mean you also have libraries here?
Oh, yes. I've even had some people fuck books.
It's like, what?
Taliesin does a double take. What?
What?
I'm fucking sorry.
Like
There's
the
all
Lusty
sorts of
Argonian, does it
people
just
in-
come alive?
No, they literally fuck the book.
That's okay.
All sorts of people in Tamriel. It's lovely, isn't it?
Mm.
Everybody's like, no, that's just weird.
I can't entirely imagine that, considering I'd rather not have paper cuts on my cock.
Wait, so that if you can have any book, you can have any book you want, or you can only have...
Only books that I know of. I can't go and pluck a secret book from Apocrypha, for instance.
Tiny has this thought where his two brain cells are like spinning very quickly, and that he's like, should I ask?
It almost sounds like a GPU spinning up on a high-end game.
Like,
Quick, somebody get some liquid coolant on his brain before it explodes.
Vodka-powered PC.
Oh, you want to throw into that, Crimson? You have some food that you shared with Cylinir on that table. And some of your old wife's food.
Ooh.
Ah!
Ah! You just look over and you're like, oh, I remember having these at Cylinir's house. Fuck!
Silamir made me stuff like this before.
He's a good cook despite being absolutely fucking bonkers and screwing a Daedric prince of undeath.
He's a good cook aside from being terrible.
Yes, exactly. He has to have one good aspect about him, you know?
I mean,
Really?
he could just be following a recipe like how you write down spells.
Could be.
Taliesin does look over to Caldron. Come again.
Oh, please do.
It's not what I meant, but sure. You said that
So-
certain someone made something for you.
Yes, well, still friends with Sylvia. He'd make stuff whenever one of us had to go over to his house. You want to try some of his cooking?
Not like I'll get another chance, so why not? After all, we are accessing, are we not? He does reach over to whatever it is that Silanir cooked for Caldron.
It is a lovely, like, garlic style marbled bread with like cheese and garlic and herbs and stuff in it. It's very Somerset style.
This might actually go good for a Somerset wine that we had not too long ago. Shame we already drank the damn thing.
Tiny just points across the table as you say that. It's right there.
What?
Yeah, there's some Somerset wine right there on the table.
Oh shit. So true about that. And he, as he pours, like, a small, like a shot glass, because you remember Sanguine saying it's extra strong. He does, like, slice some bread off, and looks back to Farron as he's, like, silently contemplating. You look like you're actually considering it this time. What caught your eye?
This is how my dad makes it. How the bloody hell does he know all this?
Make
Yeah,
what?
before that little void that Manamarco created went up, I was able to watch anybody who even slightly partook in my realms. Just slightly. That's all it takes. And I'm able to see they make. And make it for you. A little trip down memory lane, a little indulgence, and a lot of happiness. And he just kind of gets this haughty look on his face when he says happiness.
So, when they say that you're all about pleasure, they mean all forms of pleasure.
All forms of pleasure that is consent.
Of course.
I do not condone rape in my realm. You rape in my realm, you get thrown into the void.
Damn, I
He
can't-
has
I had something really.
completely serious look on his face when he says that.
I had something so dark I would say in character, but I can't. I'm not gonna do it.
Mm.
Sips
Ah.
tea. Well, that is good to know, of course. As expected.
Yes, as expected.
Regardless, it is interesting to know, because the stories that we told is, of course, excess debauchery, all that, as you mentioned. But no one ever said anything about all forms, from happiness of taking a pleasurable walk or eating a home-cooked meal that you would have had by the hearth.
A lot of people tend to focus on my unnatural relations side, like the gentleman that screwed a book.
Of course.
They never pay attention to the indulgence, the finer arts of just enjoying oneself. It's all about enjoying yourself, enjoying excess in the finer things in life. Here's this one woman who worked for the Dark Brotherhood. I got her to marry a goat about 5 years ago. It was funny.
So you enjoy pranks as well, then?
Indulgence in everything.
I think Taliesin just has like a look of realization on his face. It's not a bad look, he's just like, oh damn, I didn't think about that actually.
Mm-hmm. Now, are you ready to play, or do you want to eat a little bit more? Because you're going to be drinking a lot of alcohol to earn my favor.
He does look over to Farron. Well, who knows when you'll be able to have that cooked meal again that your dad made? Try it.
Should I like roll for anything?
No, this is going to be a personally up to you in Farron's head decision.
Gotcha. Alright. Then he'll probably like reach toward it and then stop halfway.
The choice is entirely yours.
No. These memories are mine and they will stay mine.
Very well. I will be back with your opponents. And he vanishes to leave you guys to eat for a bit longer.
I think seeing that Farron is not indulging at all, Taliesin just stops eating.
And it's just, it's very, very like a serious expression. Looking down.
You look troubled.
Just I don't know how to describe it really. It's like feels invasive. Dishes from my own memories. Like they're not just my memories. I don't like it.
Is it purely because you want those memories to be purely your own? You don't want to have a god peeking in your mind?
Partially. I guess it's kind of like sorry. It's kind of like I'll have these dishes again when I see my father and sister again. Like I'm holding on to the idea that I will see them again at all costs.
I suppose I understand that. I mean, after all, they are very much alive, and by oblivion, the bloody Nerevarine is actually watching over them, so you don't have anything to worry about.
I suppose you're right. It might just be stupid emotions, but
They're far from stupid, Farron.
I just miss eating with them is all.
Why do you think I decided to eat? I just wanted to share that happiness with someone else, that hopefully newer memories could emerge, because unlike the rest of us, you can go back to them when all this is done with.
His like expression falls. Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm merely stating a fact, my dear.
Are Ronnie's dishes like still on the table?
Yeah.
Actually, considering he like looks at him for a second, he's gonna lean forward. Can I try one of hers then?
He smiles. I'd be honored. I think you'd like her cooking. If you like spicy stuff, that is. If not, she also is quite the pastry chef. Could rival Alira, too.
I like spicy. My whole family does, actually, now that I think about it.
Well, you have your choice of this meat pie that she made a rendition back in Imperial City. She made her own version based off of ingredients from the south of elsewhere. Bit of spice there, but a bit of meat from Cyrodiil. Call it a combination of things. Or you could try something purely Khajiiti, which is this another meat dish, but mixed vegetables and spices, kind of like a stew, but it's not as thick and not too watery. It's kind of in the middle. More so actual ingredients than broth, but the broth is where you actually get the spice from. Yeah. And he actually, what he does is he takes the spoon that he's using, he scoops it, hovers it over his palm, and then feeds it to Farron if he accepts.
He's gonna hesitate for a second, but then he's actually gonna like take a bite. It's good.
I would expect no less if my memories of this are true. You're tasting my memory of her cooking, after all.
Oh, I feel like Dad and Sis would really enjoy this, actually. Don't suppose you have a recipe.
Unfortunately, I just have the memory of the ingredients and whatnot. I don't remember how she made it. Died along with her.
I see.
Perhaps
It's a
that's
damn
not
shame.
Perhaps that's not such a bad thing, however.
I suppose. Something uniquely hers.
Aye.
Just for the two of you. And me, I guess.
And the rest of you, if you decide to partake. I know Thribby seemed to enjoy it quite a bit.
The mention of his name, Tiny just does that thing like someone calls him and is like, what? What?
Oh,
Aw.
I don't forget it anytime soon. That's for sure. Perhaps not even ever.
Whatever Taliesin said, maybe. I didn't hear it. It's dangerous to say yes, so maybe.
You can say yes, Thribby. I'm talking about my former wife's food.
Oh yes, that was great.
See?
Well, on the mention of that, he just looks to Alara. Alara, I don't want to volunteer you for something, but with you being such a good cook, how hard is it to like remake something by taste? And he kind of just gestures at the table.
It's not quite that simple. The ingredients are just one part of it. I like to think that the person that makes the food pours a bit of their soul into whatever they're making. You can never quite make it the same, which is part of what makes it so special.
But do you think the food just appears, or if he was watching, that we could then get a list of ingredients and then we could try to make them, like make our own take on them?
That we could try. I doubt it would ever live up to the memory, but
True, but
it could make something good too.
It would be a reminder, or offering.
A legacy.
Yeah, that
Tribute.
thing.
Tribute, that's the word.
We
got there.
Yay!
Yay!
And I'm sure they would look fondly on that.
Yeah, because then that way it's keeping them with us even after they're gone. And then for a split second, as Tiny says that, it's like he's looking somewhere else, and then he just comes back to the party.
You alright there, big guy?
And you see him fumble with words for a second. There's no food in his mouth, but he's just like, yeah, I'm fine.
Insight check.
Insight check.
Soul, I'm not sure if this is technically a lie.
It doesn't have to be a lie. It's you convincing that everything's okay.
This would be persuasion at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Deception would be a lie.
I got a 17 for, I guess, trying to keep it to myself. I don't know if that counts as lying.
23.
Lyris just must be the drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Taliesin would see that it's the same thing that he said. It's like the mention of keeping someone alive even though they're gone. Something Tiny had at the table was something that his friends made, and so he had this brief memory of remembering them, and then it just goes away.
Taliesin gives a very knowing nod to Thribby. And he does have a small smile on his face. It's more of a somber smile, but a smile of respect. We all have our reasons for remembering them.
Yeah.
Anyway, you should try also the pie as well, Farron. It's quite a delicacy, but it's different with her actual take on it. Try here. And he cuts him a piece.
I'm gonna take a little nibble.
It's all the good stuff. And it's hot. It's very hot.
Oh, this is amazing too.
Told you.
Guess I didn't doubt it.
But as he doesn't want to give him too much, so he sets it aside, but does push him a plate with a little bit of each on it in case he wants to keep going. But he does look around to see if Sanguine has joined back with them, or if he's still fucking off. DM.
I'm sorry, I'm typing. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I will be right back.
Okay. What were you saying? Sorry. My brain tends to do that whole thing where it single focuses when I type.
So Taliesin basically convinced Farron, or rather, he explained the reasoning for why he's indulging, and somehow was able to convince Farron to have some of the food, but not from his side, more so from Ronnie's cooking instead.
Mm-hmm.
And he ate a couple things.
Yeah. It's fantastic, Farron. It feels, even though it is not your family cooking that you're eating, it's of Talison's past. It feels like home. And that's the theme you are all getting. You are all feeling like comfort and home and indulgence and happiness.
Interesting.
Eventually, Sanguine walks back up with 6 people in tow. Also, by the way, a shade, I did give you temporary control over Galerior's sheet, like per usual.
Okay.
Oh no, is it a food fight?
No. No. There's no fighting in this session tonight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and these are all beautiful looking people, and oddly enough, there's an Imperial, Breton, Bosmer,
Son of a
Maurmer,
Boy.
and they're all fantastic looking.
Do they look like us?
No, they don't look like you. They're just hot.
bitch.
And of your races. I
Okay.
want you to meet your opponents.
Tiny ways while eating. Hi.
And the Nord woman just kind of gives you a little wave. Hello. And they're all of genders you would be attracted to.
Okay. Well, I pull up and have a seat if you're here for
Alright,
food.
let's see what it is. It's a chick. Hell yeah.
Yep. It is a female Imperial, and
Women?
she's sitting right next to you.
Well, now.
Hi.
Pleasure
Are
to
you
meet
enjoying yourself?
you. Quite so. How about yourself?
Oh, I always enjoy hearing Sanguine's route. Pelia, by the way.
Taliesin. He has that very, not smug, but the charming grin that he usually gets when he's trying to flirt with somebody. Fucking.
Like a freaking towel. Just
And Alira, a Breton, handsome-looking Breton man with kind of like wavy shoulder-length hair and a little bit of a beard, sits next to you. Baron, a Dunmer man, sits next to you and puts his hands behind his head and winks at you. Caldron, a Malmer man, sits next to you. Glarior gets a Bosmer man next to him. And Tiny gets a Nord woman. Now, and he, Sanguine, snaps his fingers and like the table doesn't clear, but the spots directly in front of you, each of you do, including the 6 other people. And cups, large cups, sit in front of you and magically fill up with liquor. We're gonna have a bit of a drinking competition to loosen up. And everyone is going to play and enjoy themselves. God damn it, Grim.
You're telling me that I'd get to indulge in amazing food and free liquor? Please, you do us the
yes.
greatest of honors, Sanguine.
All food and liquor and sex is free in my realm.
For free?
Free? Socialism. Now, whoever drops their head to the table first is out. The winners move on to the next round. Does that sound fair?
Ready.
Sure.
Tiny's like, this is my jam, baby!
Yeah, Tiny's like kid on Christmas, just like hand on the cup, just waiting to go.
Drinking, that's it. Jeez. This one's in the bag.
And this will be Constitution saving throws, by the way.
Okay, hopefully this goes great.
And Taliesin, you'll be facing off against Pella. Alira, you'll be facing off against Larian, which is the Breton man.
Larian
Baron
as in
will be-
Larian Studios? Sorry.
Oh my god! Farron, you'll be facing off against Lyris. Caldron will be facing off against Ascaron. Glarier will be facing off against Russio. And Thribby will be facing off against Ardria. God damn it, Prim.
I will be right back.
Yeah. And we will start with Taliesin first. Taliesin, would you please roll me a con saving throw?
No, okay. Bet. Not good.
Okay. Taliesin, it is indeed very strong drink. You immediately, like halfway through the cup as you're downing it, feel your head starting to swim. You finish it, set the cup down. You know, I feel great. Your head hits the table. And that's one out. A shame. I wanted him.
And he just looks over, like, damn it, Taliesin.
He like he like puts his head back up.
He's completely out of it. He is just gone.
And he's just
Alira.
shaking his head.
Yeah.
Alira just
Alira.
said, be right back.
Oh, god damn it. Fine, we'll do the next person first. Farron. The handsome Dunmer man winks
Farron's
at
also
you.
right. Farron's also BRB.
Damn it! Would you guys stop?
Here, I got you. I can do it.
I'm
Yeah.
also be right back.
We'll be a coach.
Jesus Christ!
I'm joking. I mean, I can't even do anything because Red has
Oh
killed my
my
sheep.
fucking god.
Oh, ha
Oh,
ha!
you still beat him! And you beat the DC.
Oh,
You
jeez.
both are still up because you both beat the DC just barely.
God damn.
Yep. Okay, let's see.
Go, Krim, go.
All right. Roll again as he flicks his fingers and your cups magically refill. Again, you don't stop until somebody's head hits the table.
Was Krim going or am I going again?
You're going again.
Okay.
I'm back.
Woo!
Oh!
Still up. He fills the cups again. Roll again.
Come on, Tiny, this is your shit.
Oh!
Okay.
She fought the beautiful Nord woman takes a drink, and she's looking at Sanguine. I think that was a little. She pukes, and then her head drops.
Tiny
He
just
goes
has his
over
arms
and
up in
catches her,
victory.
and before she hits the ground, and just rests her head on the table.
Tiny has his arms up. He's like, "Whoa! I won!" And he just
Right,
leans over and is like,
yes.
"That was a great match."
Karen claps.
She's out like a light.
I know he does it just out of like habit.
By the way, her name was Ardria, the mead drinker.
Hell yeah.
Clearly not very good at it.
Okay, now we're gonna go back up to the top. Is Alira back yet?
Hello?
Yes, okay. You are facing off against this handsome Breton man who just kind of gives you a little bit of a wink as your cups fill up. And begin. And you two are... I need you to roll me a con saving throw.
Okay.
Oh!
Hey.
Alira, you're not much of a drinker. You get halfway through the cup and you puke over the side of the chair and drop your head to the table.
I feel like as she's drinking, she does that thing where, like, she's remembering the hangover and how bad that felt.
Oh
And
no.
she's like, no, not again.
No. Okay. Farron. Handsome Dunmer guy, just kind of winking at you. He has these pretty purple eyes.
Do I have to roll for something?
Yeah, Constitution saving throws. You both drink.
Well, first, Karen's gonna give him like the unimpressed, like diva expression. Is like,
Such a fucking brat.
Oh, I need
Fucking
your roll.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Wow.
Constitution.
Yeah, con saving throw.
Easy.
yeah.
You down it, and you watch as your opponent's head drops to the table, and he's out like a light. You slam your cup down, and just give Sanguine a now what look.
Yeah.
Bring it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't touch this diva.
Aldrin! Is she back yet? Is Krim back yet?
Oh, I've always been here. I was joking about going somewhere. I never left. I don't have real dice on me.
That's fine. Alira's gonna roll for you. That is absolutely fine. She'll roll for you.
Come on, Thorn.
Do it!
Oh, shoot.
Why did you do that, Thorn?
Ow.
You rolled a dirty 20, and he rolled a 1.
Well, that was. Oh shit! I thought I rolled the one. I was
you
stressing.
rolled
No.
one.
Caldron drinks it down like a true Melmer and just stares down like, I drank with Cylinir. You think this is a challenge? Okay, it is Glarier's turn.
In true Glario
Punch
fashion, he's
it.
gonna sniff the thing first.
And drink. The other Bosmer, he just downs it. This is what the Cameron family is known for. Are you kidding me? And then Glarier drinks it, shrugs it off. Bring it on! Batman voice. Sanguine refills the cups again.
Jesus Christ.
Lively music. This does not match. There we go. Glarier is down. He just looks like he's about to puke. And his Resio Cameron that wins. Yes, of that Cameron family. Oh my god. They breed like fucking rabbits.
Man, like the moss wings.
Wonderful! Round 2. He looks to Pelia and Larian. Perform well. As they move next to each other and their cups fill. Quickly roll theirs. Oof. What's the DC for this round again? Ooh. And I do believe that would be Larian down. Sorry. Larian
Oof.
Studios fails.
So much for Baldur's Gate 4.
Well, that wasn't going to happen anyway because Watsy isn't buttholes.
Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Yeah.
Drink themselves
All
in a
right. I
fucking
can't
stupid-
say that on stream or else I'm going to get the Pinkertons breaking my kneecaps.
Anyway.
Anyway. Baron and Caldron. Our lovely little prophesied adventuring party. Facing up up against one another. I wish you both luck.
Ooh. Tournament brackets. It's like Evo.
Caldron passes. Does
Let's
Farron
see.
pass?
No.
Nope. Farron, you had a couple drinks too many and your head hits the table. You are out like a light. Caldron moves on.
Drunk white girl moment.
Yeah, drunk white girl.
White girl wasted.
Hey, Thribby, you are up against this little tiny ass Bosmer who happens to be from the Cameron royal family. Bring it on. And he holds his cup up to you, Tiny.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh no, Tiny!
Not
You
cannon,
drink-
not cannon.
You drink down the
Did
entire
I get
thing.
advantage?
Do you have anything to give you advantage?
No, I'm just asking nicely.
Nope.
Story-wise?
If you don't have anything to give you advantage, I can't give you advantage.
I don't.
Wait, silvery bolts.
You are silvery barbs that.
From her unconscious state, a hand just
Raises up silvery barbs reroll.
God. Fucking
A little bit of
Christ.
cheating. I don't mind that. Go for it. It's kind of sexy.
I'm sure one of them's into it.
22.
22. You actually feel like a little jolt through you to reinvigorate you, and you just recover, hold down the puke, and swallow it down.
I didn't hear
You
no
both
bell.
roll again. He fills your cups. Resio does not look pleased.
21.
21.
Oh, let's make this a bit more exciting. And he snaps his fingers, and your cups fill with an even stronger smelling alcohol. This time you guys will be rolling at disadvantage.
Got it. All right.
Mr.
Hey!
Warren, can you not?
God.
Why didn't that keep
Ooh.
the lowest? Oh, probably because I accidentally added in an H. Hold on.
There we go.
There we go,
Hey.
11. This time, Rusio pukes down between his legs to the ground and then rests his head on the table. Oh, such a shame. Little royal Duke can't beat a Nord.
Tiny is smiling, but he's not saying anything.
Mm. Caldron and Thribby against each other. Oof.
The fire and the barbarian.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what wins, the Nord or the fish. He fills both of your cups.
Yeah. Is it the normal or disadvantage?
Normal this time.
And Tiny just salutes the Caldron.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Calcium
Oh!
back.
Oh!
What?
He sees that both of you drop your heads and he tisks. Oh, that's no fun. And he snaps his fingers and refreshes you a little bit. Again, we can't have a tie.
Let's go, Caldron! Show me how the sailors do it.
Fuck it. Calcium chugs his drink.
Oh! Caldron chugging that drink was just a little too much. You puke.
Oh.
Thribby moves on.
I think Kirby's the only one up now.
Okay, so it will be Thribby against Pelia.
Oh shit.
Pet, you seeing this?
Yeah, you seeing this? You seeing this?
Tigger, you seeing this shit?
Oh no.
No!
This is worse.
Oh my
Oh!
god.
Oh no! Well, you both fail. He snaps his fingers and refreshes you both. Roll again. Oh!
What the fuck?
Please?
Ah,
Wait, please. That's a shame.
I tempted
But it was
fate too
fun.
many times.
You tempted fate a little too many times. But I'll tell you what. Helia, if you're interested, you could join me later, and I'll face off against the Nord. And she's like, ooh, alright. I'll see you later. You know where to go. And he snaps his fingers and she vanishes. He made a deal with Pelia because he really wants to face off against one of you six.
Tiny just like gets up, does like just a quick walk around the table, and then sits back down. He's like, okay. Let's go.
I think by this time Taliesin would have finally like woken up from that drunken one shot. One fucking glass.
One fucking glass.
Oh,
And he just kind of
fuck.
gives you a little bit of a wink, Thribby, as the cups fill. This is the strongest liquor I have. Let's see how well you can hold up against it.
I do the
And
cheers,
face me.
and I'm just like, the food was really good. I don't want to blame it on the alcohol, but I'm gonna keep going. And I cheers him and I down it.
Okay. Give me a hot sec to pull up his sheet.
Oh no.
Okay, 26.
Ooh, nice.
God, imagine if Sanguine rolled a 1.
That'd be fucking hilarious, first off.
What, plus 15? Oh!
Oh.
He's a little too focused on getting some later. And he drinks and he just holds a moment. Again. And snaps his fingers. He matched the DC.
Well, you tricky with the prince now.
Oh my god. What is these rolls?
He drinks, and Thribby, your eyes start to cross, and your head starts to spin as you look across at this grinning, dark-skinned Daedric prince.
The last thing I say before his face hits the table is good match, and then he just face down.
Thunk! Well, to be fair, you didn't have a chance to beat me, but it was delightful. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves.
What?
And if you want, you can enjoy yourselves a little bit more later. And he winks.
Ow, my head.
Could you say that when I'm not feeling like shit? What did you give us?
The strongest liquor in all of Oblivion, Mundus, and Aetherius.
Am I gonna die?
No. And he snaps his fingers, and you guys have Lester Restoration cast on you.
Oh god, by the gods. Okay.
Tiny asks, can I get a bottle of that thing?
No shit.
Of course. He snaps his fingers, and a ornate jug appears in front of you. It's got pictures of him
I don't care.
in both female and male forms on it.
You just turn the corner, it's just like, oh, okay.
It's just dicks and boobs.
What am I writing as the title of this alcohol in my loot?
Alchemy jug.
Oh,
I'm not
shit.
even kidding. He's giving you an alchemy jug.
Another one.
I will make you make mayonnaise with that thing.
Tiny looks at it. He's like, "What? There's nothing inside it."
Think what you want, and it'll appear, my friend.
Oh,
He immediately says the alcohol from Sanguine's contest.
In about 2 pints of that appear in the jug.
Oh.
Holy balls, wow.
He's like, it works!
Wait a
And he
minute.
starts drinking it.
I could make so much more than that, but that's the funnest.
Wait a second. I got one of those. He takes out the alchemy
I'll
chug from the
tell
bag
you.
of holding. Yeah.
Twice the fun.
He knocks on it. Whatever the hell Thribby is having.
That jug doesn't react because it doesn't know what Thribby is having.
Fucking,
He
Sanguine's
leans
liquor.
to your jug. Yeah, Sanguine's liquor, and it fills up with 2 pints of that.
Man, does lesser restoration cure liver damage?
Well, restoration magic is a perfectly valid school of magic.
Just waiting for that
Yeah! Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
God, she's just like me, for real, for real.
He takes another sip, not having to indulge this time, just to actually taste it.
If any of you are interested in my company, I'll be available about 2 hours. I do owe Pelia. And he vanishes.
At least my head doesn't hurt anymore.
He gon' bone.
I mean, well, shit, if he's offering, I'm not gonna turn that down.
Friends just like, huh?
What? He offered.
Yeah, but he's
Well-
also a Daedric prince and a weirdo. Who knows what he's got in there?
He's the
mean,
Daedric
imagine-
Prince of fucking sex, Farron. Come on.
Not just sex. You just got done telling you it's not always sex.
Well, he said pleasure.
Pleasure is many things.
Yeah, but he wants sex this time.
That's exactly what Taliesin says.
Tiny has this mischievous grin where he thinks for a second. He's like, he steps away from everyone, like out of arm's reach, so no one can hit him. He's like, so who could make a better dish then, or like a better like sweet roll? Someone who likes pleasure, or someone who's the god of crafting?
Oh. You're gonna divide by 0 there.
Fucking Thribby just zero sums on the spot.
Achieved him!
No, you've destroyed the universe. What have you done?
Nah, he's going Godhead, baby.
Ooh.
He achieved Kim with that question. He's now ascended to godhood.
Woohoo!
You really gonna take that from the one that just lost twice?
Who are you talking to?
Alira.
Oh,
Yeah, I
That's
feel
why he-
like Alira's just kind of turned towards you slowly with like
I'm
a
sorry.
finger
I'm
pointed
sorry.
up.
It was a joke. I'm sorry.
I'm
She
just
opens
out
her
of
mouth
this
to say
conversation.
something, and then she's like thinking about it, and she's like, "Shit, he's got a point." But then she realizes where they are, and so she kind of just keeps opening and closing her mouth, like she's not sure what to say either.
Friends just like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, you guys are currently left to your devices with a table full of food and liquor and drugs. While he's off doinking somebody. So
So
Yeah.
Tiny looks to the group. I guess, is everyone gonna have their own plans for tonight, and we just meet up in the morning, or is there anything else we're doing as a group?
I mean, I'm not really keen on wandering on a Daedric Prince's realm, if you know what I mean.
Are we
No,
are we in a town?
Are we in a town?
Yeah.
no. You're in
Oh,
the
we're just
middle
middle of nowhere.
You're in the middle of nowhere, essentially wooded area.
Come
Oh.
to think of it, I don't think he ever told us where our accommodations are.
That's what I was just thinking.
Well,
mean-
he said at least wait for 2 hours before we call for him. I don't want to be rude.
I mean, if you want, we could just probably, like, cut a couple
mean-
of the trees down here, make a fire, get comfortable.
Sanguine probably wouldn't mind the edging.
Heidi just looks at Caldrum. What?
What's that?
I'm pretty sure he gets off on that, Cauldron.
What if he just sends
I
one
would
of his
probably
day
shouldn't.
drill?
Probably gets off on everything.
Even books.
Yeah, he did say he has some books here.
Probably wouldn't be able to read them. They're probably stuck together.
I wouldn't say that much. I'm pretty sure he does like his reading as well. It is a form of pleasure, after all.
I
All I
mean,
know
I've
is
never.
I'm bloody exhausted. And I'm not sure I trusted the beds in this place to remain just me for any amount of time.
You just wake up and some Breton dude is next to you. Hello.
So just sleep with your armor on.
And then Sanguine runs in and just throws that guy into the void. Permission.
Tiny does look at Farron and is like, well, as long as if you're not drunk, you can't even say yes while you're drunk. So if you're not drinking tonight, you should be fine the rest of the night.
He's got a point.
Well, I wasn't planning on it.
I mean, think of it this way. As you so indictedly said to me, any form of pleasure, that also means relaxing, eh?
True.
So, relax. Take a load off. It's not like we're gonna be going anywhere for a wee bit.
Alright. If you insist.
I do. And he does look to Thribby. Big man, you think you could get a couple of sticks, maybe a log and whatnot, and help build a fire pit next to the table? Make it a bit more warm and cozy, eh?
I mean, sure. Do I need to roll for survival, or can I just do it?
Just do it. I mean, there's
Okay.
trees around. There's dried sticks on the ground.
Okay.
You know how to build a fire.
Talzin would gather like a couple of rocks to help actually make it like a fire pit.
Mm-hmm. You make a nice little fire next to the table and spend some time enjoying yourselves. And before you know it, food, drink.
Tiny's gonna be like, Taliesin, can I have a question? Can I have a word with you?
Sure.
And he just kind of gestures off to the side.
Oh, yeah, of course. And he follows you.
Just kind of like, not that far, but just out of earshot from the group, and he's like, Galerier probably would be the best one, but I think he's kind of busy at the moment, so every Daedric prince has their own Daedra, right? Dremora, Daedra.
I mean, based on what I've seen, I can make the assumption that that is the case, yes. I can also assume that they also have their own form of Daedra as well, considering that some of them are unique to their own realms, such as the Wraith of Crows of Nocturnal. That is what Tagroth is. They are greater Daedra in their own right. At least that is what they told me. Then there are the Dremora. Dremora are creations of Daedric princes, the denizens of the realm, if you must. And they're, I suppose, made in their own unique, different ways, as we've seen. Some of them have different eyes, some of them have different skin tones. It doesn't really matter. But I suppose you could say that there are unique ones that are based on whatever the Daedric prince wants to make in the image, so to speak.
Ah, okay. Thanks. And he just like gives you like the pat on the shoulder. He's like, I'll be back either by morning, probably. Yeah.
What? Why did you ask?
Double chunk chocolate cookie!
What timing? Sorry.
Hear that shouted somewhere in the background.
Who's shouting for cookies here?
I'm so dead.
You killed him.
I literally just asked Ruby in character why you want to know that, and then you join.
Double chunk cookie.
Oh, is that a thing that you enjoy? Well, excuse me.
I'm just like, hey, maybe someone likes to eat cookies while they're getting boned. I don't know. Who's to judge?
This was the conversation
There's
you walked
a kink
in
for
on.
that.
Oh no.
Welcome to the Fields of Revelry, buddy.
Oh.
I'll be back by morning. Then you hear a moan in the background somewhere.
But yes.
Oh boy.
Tell us.
But Tiny would just say like, no, like Tiny would just say like you said. When in Oblivion, who knows when that's ever gonna happen. But if there are any other marshmallows, if you guys don't eat it, and all of them, I would like to try some when I come back.
But Thribby, where are you going? And he is kind of laughing at you. Not like in a rude way, but he's just confused.
Find a female Dremora here. That's a first.
You want to fuck a Dremora? Is that right?
I don't know. Maybe.
I haven't even done that.
Well, we're here. Or, I mean, I don't know. I thought you and Groff maybe
you're
were
a
a thing.
freak.
Wait, what? Me and Groth?
I don't know.
Oh no!
I can't. Sometimes it seems like you guys are flirting. Can't tell.
He looks down for a moment as if he's actually contemplating it. Well, actually, if I think about it, it'd just be a fucking hate fuck now that I think about it. Fuck. Okay. Well, no, that hasn't crossed my mind. I just like making fun of them. But
Oh.
thank you for putting that in my head now. It's gonna be there for a bit.
Well, I mean, didn't Gloria say they would do anything you tell them? I mean, that's rude, but
Okay,
you could
so
ask.
the same face that he made when Glarior explained that to him crosses his face again. Oh. I hadn't thought about it like that.
Well, it is rude to command them to do it, but you could ask them.
I'll consider it, Thribby. Though
Okay.
my current desire is not just some mere Dremora, mate. After
Well,
all,
I mean, there's a difference between betting someone and wedding someone.
I am fully well aware of that, my friend. But my prize is not just some Daedra. As a matter of fact, considering he offered himself, I do have eyes on a certain prince, after all.
I mean, you got a chance. Why not fuck a Daedric prince?
Exactly. Thank you, God.
Tiny just thinks about it for
You're
a second.
welcome.
And
Where's my fucking sticker? Nox.
Wait. I'm ready.
No.
Yes!
Wait. Baron disliked that.
But at the mention of that, Tiny's just is like, I mean, maybe, but I've already seen him as a guy. It would be weird to suddenly see a prince as a female. I don't know. I feel like this is hurting my head now. This was never a thought before.
I understand, Tribby. It's a concept that's far beyond your understanding. I'll tell you when you're older. And he winks.
I just like girls. It's easier that way. I'm sorry.
Damn!
I'll tell you when you're older. It's fine.
All the Nord lovers cry in the background.
He was even sat next to a pretty Nord woman. He's like, eh.
He was.
Booze
I
is
mean, to be fair, you put her
supersedes
right
women.
as they were about to compete, so his brain was on competing.
Well,
honestly based. Man, fuck them bitches.
well,
Bros before hoes.
I will say this much. As far as I am concerned, when it comes to Daedra, they do if I'm thinking correctly on this, considering my only experiences with Tagroth, I'd say that be mindful that they see themselves as some version of perfection in their own way, reflecting that of their prince. I could be wrong, but that's my impression so far.
I mean, it sounds just like this one time I betted a normal person. She thought she was the best person in the world, so it sounds the same thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, great.
Wait a minute, alright, no, I'm kidding.
But I will try to ask for a place away from the party. But then he kind of just turns and just walks in a different direction away from the party.
Alright, good luck. Don't die.
Yeah,
So he,
eventually, after Sanguine is finished, he does approach you, Tiny. So you want a companion, I think I can fix you up something. And he snaps his fingers, and you just get transported elsewhere. And you see this really beautiful looking woman. You have a good time with her.
First thing
Dremora
he,
woman. It's a Dremora woman.
first thing he does is check the bed. What is it made out of?
Metal.
Okay, great. And then smash cut.
Smash cut. Cuts back and just appears behind Galerier quietly, leans into his ear. I would love to watch you and your little Malmer boyfriend go at it.
can't believe Kirby talks.
no.
Does he really do that?
Yes.
Okay,
I can't
Wow,
believe Kirby knows
I'm-
what sex is.
I have vibe whiplash, hold on. I just came from a really subdued environment.
Well,
And then
the
all of a
game.
sudden you got a horny Daedric Prince in your ear.
Galerior kind of semi-turns his head to Sanguine. Most of his attention is on Caldron, because of course it is.
Let me redo that picture for you in Discord General so you know what he looks like.
Oh god.
It's very much the oh no, he's hot situation.
Yeah.
Oh, whore! I know I said that last time, but
shit.
wow.
Well, no shit, he's a whore.
True.
He's
And really.
the prince of whores.
I love men. Anyway.
Everybody are disaster gay.
He looks over his shoulder. Sanguine's behind him, right?
Yeah,
Like-
right behind him.
Okay.
Really
looks-
handsome, long, silky hair.
Looks over his shoulder at him. Completely nonplussed. Excuse me. Of course you would. There is nothing stopping you from doing so.
Well, my rule is consent. Or you get thrown into the void. He's like, wait, what?
Glarior pauses for like a second and then looks down at Caldron,
God damn.
trying to get his attention.
You got time to think about it, honey. I have a Imperial to bed.
I am
He looks
aware.
at Dalson.
Oh, my time to shine, eh?
Oh, yes. He vanishes with you.
Okay, but
Ah!
And gone. And now you guys are left alone like, oh my god, he's actually fucking a dangerous prince.
It's a Farron and Alaire just fucking sitting at a campfire.
Farron's like, oh, help me.
Y'all are nasty.
yes.
Filthy. Gross. I'll see you later, Wave.
Okay.
Bye.
Have fun.
Boy.
Bye.
Bye.
And you guys are left to your devices while Talison's away. Off having some fun. Same with Tiny. Tiny's gone too, off to have some fun.
Oh, in progress.
Goal accomplished. Oh, in progress. Yeah, it's currently in progress right now. Come here, puppy.
Doggy.
Doggy, come here.
Doggy.
She's just being weird. Come on. I gotta pat the puppy. She wants pats. Anyways, a couple hours go by. Taliesin, you are returned. And Sanguine shows up sitting at the table, picking at some of the food. I hope you are getting the theme of what I did for you. And he looks across all of you.
Well, it definitely feels familiar, that's for sure.
Definitely did. You're not bad.
It's probably one of the best compliments I can probably get from a prince, so thank you.
Let's hope Nocturnal doesn't get too jealous.
I couldn't imagine her getting jealous.
You'd be surprised.
He gets a little worried look on his face.
Now, are you guys understanding what I did for you? As he pops a grape into his mouth.
Sure, I suppose.
Well, you had us eat, you had us drink, and left us to our own devices, or in this case, had fun, comfort. It's mostly comfort, I see, is the theme here.
Indulgence.
That is part of it, yes.
What was the underlying feeling that you got?
Wyborn. No.
Highborn!
She's
Yes,
here.
cats. That's the underlying feeling. Totally.
Yeah, obviously. Hey!
Used for horses.
Yes, it is.
For me.
Job.
If I had to take a guess, Sanguine, which I'm decent at, I would say not just simple indulgence. Not even necessarily just excess, but is it by chance having to do with the smaller things that matter?
You are very close. It is a little bit to do with the smaller things that matter, of course. Smaller things in life, but more importantly, things you are fighting for. People you are fighting for.
He kind of blinks.
I can see why a prince would be so interested in that.
I may be the prince of debauchery and indulgence, but I know better than anyone that what Manamarco and Silinair is doing right now, despite the fact their more carnal desires do feed me, I'm not getting anything from anybody else because of him.
I see.
Makes sense.
You are fighting for the small things. Memories, indulgences, even looks at Taliesin, the more debauched times.
Plenty of those, yes. Though, I see your point. Even in this, you can't necessarily enjoy yourself when it's just two, for the lack of a better term, mongrels taking it away from everyone else. We'd
I
rather
seek
have...
to do a lot more than you think. You think Manamarco would stop there? Stop at blocking our sight? Stop at just becoming a Daedric prince that has somehow eclipsed half of us in power in a short amount of time. Relative.
That's reassuring.
An ambitious mer like him, I would imagine he'd want to be the one with all the power involved.
Just take a look at his past. What he did during the plane melt. He tried to out-scheme the god of schemes. The man has an ego. And now he has the power to match that ego. He's a god, like the rest of us. Just be lucky he didn't become an Aedra, rather became a Daedra. That sort of power.
It is unfathomable.
More so, seeing as half of my Daedric brethren choose to believe that he is not a true Daedric. Ascension or not, whether you were created through creation as one of us, through Padomai, or Anu, or you ascended. You are the role you chose to be once you achieved your ascension. He chose to be the prince of undeath and profane magic. And he gets so much power from that, because every single day there is undeath wandering Mundus, as well as profane magic beings. Dark magic, blood magic, flesh magic, and necromancy. All of it. He is even taking power away from the ideal masters.
Can I roll a thing to know what the ideal masters are?
Yeah, that would be a religion check for any of you that wants to roll on that. I'd prefer if you have proficiency, but if you have some background in like study, then you can roll it as well.
No way.
Hell yeah.
Oh, natural 20. The ideal masters are the gods of the soul cairn and soul gems. They are also people that ascended to godhood. To not quite Daedric Prince, but not quite Aedra either. They are neither. They are just the ideal masters. They are their own category.
At the mention of the ideal masters, Taliesin definitely blinks.
He takes power from them too. He is a master of soul gems. He uses them to further his power. They are a form of profane magic. You should ask that silly little dragonborn friend what she experienced in the soul cairn.
She went there.
And I have met her briefly. She gave me a weird look and left the inn. Would not partake in my fun. That's exactly how I play Arin in Skyrim, by the way. Sam Guinevere shows up, she's like, why is this fucker staring at me? Ew. Walks away. Why is he staring at me like that? That is so creepy. She has been there. She has experienced what the ideal masters do, and I would be careful that little amulet can send you to their realm.
Oh shit.
But, unfortunately, they would have absolutely no interest as to whether Manamarco wins or loses, because they are neither Daedric Prince or Aedra. They just are. So take your time. Eat, drink, enjoy yourselves, and he flicks his fingers and you watch as a small house forms. How many beds do you want, or do you all want to share? He smirks a little.
I think maybe 4 or 5 good enough.
Fair enough. Boring, but we'll do that. And he makes sure there's 4 beds in there.
You'll have your fun. This one and I are sharing one.
Do you want me to watch?
He looks at Caldron. That's a fail.
I didn't hear what Claire said. What?
He said that's up to him.
He looks at Caldron. Do you want me to watch you two have fun? A little bit of voyeurism goes a long way.
I am quoting that.
Oh no, it's going on the quilt board!
Talk about watching the most depraved people in this fucking party.
Nox, we
We're
left
finding
our
out
shame.
exactly how depraved this party is.
Nox, we left our shame back in Skyrim.
Yeah, it got split
Yeah.
off of you when the teleportation ritual didn't happen. Teleportation didn't happen correctly.
Lost it in the war.
At least you didn't lose it on Meridia.
Oh god!
I mean, okay, really no better place to
I
Each of
shot
those
my
brains
shame
out.
all over Meridia.
What did you say?
Excuse me?
Oh, well, Theron and Talzin screwed on Meridia. So.
Yeah, that's where they finally broke the ice.
Larior's been waiting to get to Sanguine's realm to, pardon my French, fuck the daylights out of Caldron.
What better place to do it than on Sanguine's divine body?
It's the realm of debauchery.
Exactly.
Fuck on the divine body or fuck the divine body?
You
Why not?
fucked the divine body. They are gonna fuck on it.
Fuck. Holy shit.
That's entirely up to you. I will leave you in peace if that's what you want. Though I do have a little bit of thing for height difference.
Yeah, that he does.
Galarior shrugs.
Not against it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I would consider it an honor.
Let me know when you're about to begin. I'll pull up a chair.
The cuck chair? No! No!
Gladly.
Fuck.
Yeah, the motel cuck chair. That's my throne, baby.
The room is just shaped like a fucking motel room, and he has the chair
one
right
of those-
there.
Your entire house that you're gonna stay in is like one of those really seedy, corny, like,
No.
motels with like the mirror on the ceiling, the
Oh
heart-shaped
no. Fuck.
bed, the jacuzzi in the room, and cheap champagne in a bucket.
Bro.
Yeah, actually, I have the perfect picture for what it is.
No! No! Not the casting couch. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck no. Sanguine would have casting couch, wouldn't he? Those are for his most trusted servants.
Let's make it better. Demoni in chat said the bed spins in his heart sheet.
Oh.
Yeah! Like that episode.
I'm
Oh god,
sweating.
my cheeks hurt.
We are.
Like it's like a
12
scene
years
from
old.
Persona 3.
We are going to hell. Jesus Christ.
We are going to hell.
Hey, at least
You
maybe
know
we
what?
could get.
We're gonna go to hell the same way Little Nas X did. Right? The fire pole all the way down.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, hey, I bet we could get the devil in on a D&D game.
Yes! I'll start a D&D game in hell and we'll all have fun.
You know D&D is from the devil after all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
exactly. Satanic
Yeah.
panic.
This is indoctrination at its finest.
Next you'll be a gay and then bam, you're a communist.
How does that correlate
D&D is
to
a
us?
gateway drug to socialism.
How does that correlate to us now talking about fucking Daedric princes and them cucking someone?
Well, that's the debauchery.
Exactly. He's gonna watch two people fuck. He's gonna have fun.
Oh god.
Just let me know when you're ready, and he gives you a little wave and vanishes. And you guys are left to yourself now. Oh god.
Well then.
I'm just reading some of the messages in chat.
If you're fucking actually, I'm gonna roll to see if Taliesin says this. Fuck it. One he does, two he doesn't.
Please. No!
I'll roll with disadvantage because he's fucked Sanguine, so it's fine.
Please.
There we go. Okay.
No, one.
What's
Okay.
the point of rolling then?
Well,
What's the point of rolling if it's at disadvantage? It's either gonna be both twos,
Because
both ones,
he-
or one and a two.
okay, Jesus, fine. Two.
Just do it anyway, pussy.
No, fuck you. Oh my god.
I knew you wouldn't do it.
Piece of shit.
Sanguine's just gonna watch them while eating popcorn.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
So, as I was saying, asshole. this is towards, this is towards Lil, not the DM. Taliesin like sees Sanguine disappear, and then he looks towards Caldron and Glarior. He's chuckling. I mean, if you're also interested, he's actually pretty good in bed, so. that watching could actually turn into activity, if you're interested, of course.
Threesome.
It's just like smiling down at him. Looks actually happy for once.
I'm not a prude. Why does this make me laugh so fucking hard?
'Cause it's funny.
This is funny as hell, dude. I'm an asexual aromantic currently playing a sex god. I mean,
Glarior. Sorry, I got a DM.
I can tell that was from Krim.
you want to
No,
share
it was
with the class?
No, it was from Kala.
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
He's listening in.
Oh, hi, Maddie.
Hi, Maddie. Uh, uh, oh god. Larior looks at Caldron and then is Sanguine's still there, right? Or
No,
did he
he's
fuck
gone now.
off?
He
Okay,
let
he's
you guys have some time before he, watches and possibly joins it.
he looks at Caldron. I've been wheezing too much. I did not consider this. I should have.
I mean, I could call him back if you like.
No. No. Though it would be... I would say... No, it would be a greater honor to bed the Prince of Debauchery. I'm... not sure I'd go that far. Besides, what Caldron and I have is depraved enough. I'm sure he'll be more than satisfied. What better to please him with blood amongst all things?
For him to share that blood, I suppose. That's the only greater thing I can imagine.
For all intents, Caldron's blood is mine. Which I would argue makes the situation more intimate. He's very... not very, but he's red across the face.
Then would you truly call that depraved, my friend?
Well, depravity by inviting a Daedric prince into a sexual encounter. I don't know. One would think that it would disrupt what we have. Besides, I would show him everything. Of course.
Well, you would be showing him the memories that you make with Caldron, considering that, according to him, as we learned recently, he doesn't know anything that happened since the barrier went up with the hole in the sky. So, it'd be fresh from his memories and he could possibly recreate it, as far as I'm aware. Do with that as you will.
Well, possibly. I am... He waves a hand. I'm not of the mind to bed a Daedric prince, nor do I believe I'm worthy. But betting a revenant, that is something I'm more than capable of. Clearly.
I actually have to roll
sixth
for
anchorite.
this. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
He just smiles and nods. We each have our own flavors.
And say it anyway.
No. It was gonna be
Please.
really mean.
Please!
Nope.
Oh,
I'll DM it to you, but
please. I have to know.
Roast them. Toast them.
But, hey, if you were gonna bet a Daedric prince, there's no easier one to fuck.
It's true.
He's a whore.
I might have to like roll to see if Glarior would beat. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
because we know what revenants are.
Mm,
Jesus.
they're not dead though, so it's not necrophilia.
No. It was something completely different.
Oh, okay.
And he just turns his attention back to Caldron. Indeed. Like exposing Meridia to your needs. Wyborn. Hi. Hello.
Meanwhile, my cat is running into the door chasing after a toy.
Oh, what
Bonks.
bees.
Bonk.
She's so
Is
white.
My
he,
cat is stinky.
is he chasing the brain cell?
Are
Yeah,
you
he's
so
chasing the
mad?
one orange brain cell,
Are you mad?
and he's failing at it.
Like a carrot on a stick, you just can never catch it.
So wait, was that was the comment about Meridia to Talzin or Caldron?
Talzin. Oh.
Now you heard that, eh?
Of course. I have very sharp hearing.
That
Oh, you would have
do.
known that by now.
Good to know that you're also paying attention to what I'm doing. Nice to know. But I think I was doing my lady a great service.
Feels like an accessory to something.
I'm paying attention to everything, not just you.
Why would you just do that? That's a bit contradictory to you as a person, is it not?
How so?
Well, not just me. Of course you're not paying attention to just me. You have literally the entire world around you, and of course he motions to Caldron.
Yes, well. We weren't the ones fucking our brains out on the divine body of a Daedric prince.
Yet.
Not there, anyway. Looks at Caldron. Yet. Indeed.
We've been to enough
Cal-
shitty realms as is. Just it's time you two actually enjoy yourselves on a bloody body for once.
I was going to wait till we were back to Tamriel. But I am, if nothing else, impatient. Very impatient.
Kinky.
Just do it, pussy.
God damn it, dude.
Besides, there's no need to be crude about it. Not here. This is the perfect opportunity.
And so we agree.
Caldron has been has just been sending heart eyes at Claire. Also, no, it's not that sweet. It's all sweet. He's been pawing at you.
Like a cat at
it's
the
like-
screen door.
Humping his leg. Dog.
He ain't gonna do that in Brookdale.
Sanguine just giving directions off to the side with a bowl of popcorn. A little to the left.
No, wait, no. Have you ever seen the macrame in the shape of dicks?
Oh God, yes, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Did you know there's a website where you can send a bag of gummy dicks to somebody?
That's what I'm eating in like a big bowl. Gummy dicks.
Yeah, baby! I will slurp that shit.
The only time you'll catch me eating a dick.
Jesus
Quote that
Christ.
as well?
Soul.
Well, with
Hey,
how
look,
you
I gotta get
mentioned-
an asexual joke in there somehow.
with how you mentioned about eating certain kinds of balls the other day, you know.
The balls?
Those were the only balls I swallow. I was like, yeah,
Ball.
Mhm.
I love balls.
ball.
It was about meatballs, everybody. Okay, chat? It was about meatballs specifically.
Yeah,
Like
they're
Swedish meatballs,
they're
Italian
pretty
meatballs.
Sure it
Pretty,
was.
they're pretty meaty balls, yeah.
The food!
Oh, it's definitely a food. You could call it a delicacy.
No, I don't eat Rocky Mountain oysters.
No.
No liver king.
Oh my
God.
fucking god.
I get zingers.
Anyway.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Crit.
Jesus.
Jeez. I'm exposing you to the rest of the class.
Yes, please. Do you have any notes to share with the rest of the class?
Look at what she just sent me.
That's
Oh,
unfortunate. I can't believe you, Glarior. How could you do this?
He will. Don't worry.
Eventually. Sometime in the near future.
Hey, Glarior is not the top in this situation.
Oh yeah,
At
we know.
least he doesn't prematurely finish.
getting back to the scene. Taliesin. God damn it, Taliesin.
Just as a reminder to both TikTok and to Twitch, I did say this was a mature stream tonight.
We're
Oh.
adults and we talk about sex.
Hey, guess how many likes I got on TikTok right now? 69.
Nice.
Wait, I gotta do it. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up.
Oh
Wait.
shit.
Where is it?
Nice.
Oh yeah. No. So Taliesin does it between them, and he looks between the two gay boys, and is like, well, I shall not impose. Go have your fun. I will see you eventually, probably in the next morning. And he starts to walk away.
It's a bit presumptuous. Bet how long fire blast is most likely going to be noon before we come back.
He looks back at Caldron. Oh, I'm presuming you're going to last all day. I didn't say anything about that.
As a note, the time is still about 1 p.m., so probably.
And
He had you drink before noon. Enjoy that.
He's like waving a hand flamboyantly in the air. Oh, some such into the evening, maybe into the next day if you have the stamina. And he continues to walk away, his voice fading.
That's calling over his shoulder. Oh, he certainly does.
Right behind Glarior. So are we ready? Oh God! Quit doing it!
It's just, Alright, where you are. Looks back at Sanguine and then Caldron. I think this one's had enough waiting.
Looks down at it, down below his waist. I'd say so.
Bricked the fuck up.
Oh God.
Need a wheelbarrow.
There's a reason why it's called size difference.
God.
Oh shit.
That's great, man.
That's crazy.
And he trails after you two into one room, and you guys get a long rest. Let's say that.
Hell yeah. While they're doing their thing, Taliesin does go to find Alira and Farron by the fire pit.
Now the question is, does it turn into a menage a trois?
It's a good question.
How well does Taliesin's words echo in Glarior's mind?
Hmm.
You could ask him to join you.
He would do it.
He would do it. Probably be.
Glory, go to the hall.
Let's see.
No, we're busy having a therapy session. No sex.
Yep.
for it.
Yeah, it just
Hell
turns
yeah.
into a therapy. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, eventually you guys hear from that house 3.
Oh.
For a couple hours and then a third. I can't say that. A new hand touches
It's the beacon! No!
The beacon was balls all along.
Is that what he calls it?
What he calls it?
divine.
There's nothing divine about that, baby. Let's be real here.
I am 12 years old.
We are not actually children. Please don't ban us.
I
We're
have
not.
the humor
We're
of a
all
middle
over
school.
18. I would not be doing this realm if there were somebody under 18.
Thank God.
Never.
I am
My
I
games
am
are
very
over
legal.
18 anyway.
So, I think that like it's like he's trying to have mid conversation, then he hears us like, oh, you took my advice. Interesting. But he would also sit down with Farron and Alira. Still happy, but he's like just poured some of the sanguine stuff into the empty bottle of brandy that he's definitely finished off by now.
Oh, welcome back.
Definitely a totally pleasant conversation going on right now. Probably as you're approaching, she would have finished what she was saying that's in the chat. I would have been like, perhaps these are the sorts of relationships that we need to hold on to for whatever lies ahead of us, as Sanguine said.
Perhaps so. That horned devil had a point. That horny devil, you could.
You know,
He's literally got horns, you see.
dang it, she doesn't swear. Okay, he's quite wild, but he's quite wise as well. I did not expect that.
I suppose so.
All princes are, after all. Whether we want to admit it or not.
Perhaps so.
I do apologize. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You're fine.
Right. Well, I don't know the full context of your conversation. I can definitely say that, despite his egregious attitude, he is one of the wiser ones and more pleasant ones we've encountered. It's probably the second nicest, I'd say, after that with Azura and Nocturnal. Nocturnal's straight to the point, Azura's just kind.
Makes sense.
I would suggest if you have any questions for Sanguine, then you may as well ask him. Because he seems to be willing to give it away. Especially if he's...
I can't say I really have many questions for the prince. More or less got what we wanted from him.
And taught us a lesson as well, I suppose. Damn bloody good lesson that was. And takes a drink.
It's one that's easy to forget, but is just as important to hold on to.
Aye.
She's looking down at her spellbook again. Look of fondness on her face.
Lyra.
I don't...
Oh.
I was just gonna say, don't suppose he has any books on enchanting.
Could
Although
ask.
he might be preoccupied at the moment. Assuming we're still hearing three.
Yeah, you're still hearing
well,
3
anyway.
go at it.
Ah, so that's what Glario sounds like. Interesting.
What do you mean interesting?
He just simply shrugs and drinks another sip.
Sounds like a dying raccoon.
It probably does not sound attractive.
I mean, whatever you're into, man.
It sounds like he's dying.
Mind wanders, and curiosity has been sated. That's all I will say. As I was saying, though, Alira,
Yeah.
that sweet roll that was made, that he got from your memory, was that your grandfather?
He'll give a small smile. It was. They were the best in solitude by far. I still remember being a little girl and having to use a stool to be tall enough to reach the counter and roll them out.
Fond memory. I could definitely taste that for sure. I think you did him proud.
I do my best to.
You've definitely far exceeded his expectations, I'm sure.
Baking, perhaps. Oh, if I could just figure out this bloody book.
One of the greatest mysteries, and such a mystery does take time to solve, after all. But even then, it's not completely his fault. I'm pretty sure with the progress you've made on it, period, he still would have been happy to see that you're still at it, even if it's frustrating.
Maybe. It reminds me of the first time that I tried to make a bread and salt pie. Oh, custard was curdled. Crust was dense as a brick. She chuckles a bit, remembering it. Still haven't figured that one out.
Well, I suppose that figuring out your magic is much like figuring out cooking, is it not? You need to read the recipe, you need to study it, you need to understand it, and of course, you need to taste it. And he holds out his hand as he's like prepping an eldritch blast, but he's like, instead of like firing it, he's actually twirling it between his fingers. I've come to realize that magic is similar to food in that essence. Similar to swordplay even. Military. You could compare it to many things. But the analogy that best suits you is how you should view it, should you not? You bake a pie, you need to have the proper ingredients, you need a cookbook, and the emotions to it.
I don't think I've thought of it that way before. I feel like I always just try to follow whatever I saw my grandpa do. Well, except for maybe yesterday, but...
Well, following is the first step, after all. But after a while, you develop your own set of skills, your own style. You can't be exactly like your grandfather, that's impossible. Unless, of course, you're fucking sanguine. Not literally, of course. Then again, I don't even think that, with all due respect to him, of course, he would not be able to perfect what your grandfather did. He's only pulling from memory, after all. As much as he showed us a wonderful lesson of cherishing what is important, truly important, and as he's talking, he's looking down at the fire, like looking between the bottle and the flames. They are just that, memories. They are to be cherished. They are to be thought of in deep understanding. But they also must be recognized that they are the past. And, well, it's ironic, but I know it's coming from me, but I don't think the past should truly define who we are. I mean, by oblivion, I'm a champion of Nocturnal now, not just some bastard. And he looks over to you, and you're more than just your grandfather's grandchild. You're his successor. But you are also more than just that, Alira.
I guess I'm still finding my way. You know, I never thought I would say this about the Prince of Debauchery, but I'm glad we came here.
Aye. I can agree on that. Definitely was not what I was expecting. Well, save for the bastards in the woods that are Still going at it.
That was a bit shocking to enter to. But yes,
Hmm.
besides that.
Fully expected on my end.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen Tiny in a while.
Oh yeah, he went to go have some fun with a Dramora.
Ah.
He just says that bluntly. And takes
Tyra
a
almost
swig.
spit takes. He had what?
Bone?
Yeah,
You mean to tell me he is?
fucking a Dramora, yes.
Huh? I didn't know he had it in him.
Makes you say that?
No,
know
you
he-
have it wrong. He has it in them.
Shut.
He seemed so
Hey, you don't know. You never know.
not innocent, but less with those sort of ways.
I mean, he even said it to me like I said to him when in Oblivion, and he fucking wandered off.
All right, good for him.
Aye.
I suppose it's a good thing I set aside these marshmallows.
Aye, he did say he wanted to have a couple, so save some for him, yeah?
Okay, will do.
He looked back over to Farron. So is it like you didn't think he had it in him to like bed someone or fuck a Daedra?
Honestly, just bet someone in general.
Well, that's bloody rude. He may be a bit daft, but he has some game to him.
I wasn't saying he's not charming in his own way. I was just saying I didn't think he'd be, into it. You always seem more interested in fighting and drinking.
Well, as someone who's worked with mercenaries before, they like 3 things, and that third thing is fucking. So, if he truly is a companion, it would not surprise me if that was one of those things.
Only worked with a few Nords in the guild. Most of them were Imperials. Most of them were Imperials.
The 3 F's: fighting, fucking, and drinking.
Drinking.
Yes.
The F is silent.
Nah, I like saying for drinking.
I mean, Nord lasses are nice. I could say that much.
Oh, good for him. Thumbs up.
Anyway.
Eventually, the sounds wind down. Sanguine comes walking out, completely naked, looking very pleased with himself. Gives you guys a wink as he just walks off into the forest.
There he goes.
He's doing the
Showing
gesture
his ass.
walk.
He's showing his ass. Kind of like
There he
Max
goes.
did.
Yes.
That is tasteful.
Yeah, that's what he's known for, is being tasteful.
Thank you, God.
You're welcome. You guys all wind down. And you get a long rest.
Oh, swag.
Yippee.
Yippee!
Woohoo.
That was. Wait, I got it. Hold on. I got a sound for it.
Oh no!
Where did it go?
He left him in the
Down
cave.
into the void.
That's someone fucking hopping in the void when Sanguine tosses them.
Yeah.
You gotta know that there's gotta be somebody out there that's attracted to the void.
Yeah,
It's me.
Absolutely.
it's Rule 34. If it exists, there's a kink for it.
Take him to Detroit.
There's probably a kink for somebody liking Detroit.
No! No!
That's impossible. Nobody likes Detroit.
Hey, Soul, just to confirm, when I rolled the sanity check earlier, she rolled a nat 1. Does anything extra happen on that?
Oh shit, you're right. We'll do that while you sleep.
Wait.
Oh,
She was gonna get like an extra sanity. Like, I wish it was good.
Nope, natural one has something special tied to it.
oh boy.
Well,
So you shouldn't have brought it up. I wouldn't have remembered. And as you guys all retire to your rooms after the copious amounts of sex going on, thin walls, probably by design. Alira, you slowly drift off to sleep. I'm gonna drag you down.
Oh no.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Gotta let that happen. Alira, this whole ordeal, being in this realm, made you a little uncomfortable, especially with the sounds of sex all around you on the various multitudes of many realms and islands of revelry. The food in tasting your grandfather's cooking again kind of pushed you a little over the edge mentally. And you were thankful for sleep to come. But it's not a restful sleep. Your mind is weakened, it's darting everywhere. You can't settle thoughts in your mind. And it leaves it open. Are you not having fun? Your familiar voice that sends a chill down your spine. And now you are in Sanguine's realm. No matter how many times you jump, and he comes into view, silver hair, glowing blue eyes, and looks you over. No matter how many times you jump, you will never escape oblivion. There is only one way in and one way out, and that is through my realm. So you either come back, or I'll have you all hunted and killed. Who knows, maybe I'll have Caltrin do it. Would you like that? Maybe I'll raise your grandfather from the dead and have him kill you. How would you feel about that?
no.
It is quite possible. Fennec does know where he's buried.
Leave him alone.
He smirks a little, kind of cruel, twisted smirk.
What do you mean, Caldron? He'd never turn on us.
Oh, really? Is that what you think? You realize he was one of my anchorites, don't you? Loyal to me, gave me his loyalty. For all you know, who he was is still in there. Maybe I have ways to pull that part of him out again. Maybe you'll find yourself waking up with him over you, knife in hand. Wearing the blood of your friends.
I think Alira's just like shaking her head, but her mind is going back to what she read of Fennec and the other plain meld heroes.
Do you wish to know how long I've known Fennec?
How long?
Over 950 years, and the entire time, since the end of the prophecy burst in the plane meld, he has been a friend to me, loyal to me.
I don't. Would she? Okay. No, let's do a website if she realizes it might not be a good idea.
Eager to carry out my will. I even taught him necromancy.
I think she kind of pauses at that, like,
Does that surprise you? I made him a lich. Up until, I became a god and I was capable of making reverence.
why did you do that? They were fighting against you. They were
He
working
just
to
got
unravel your
sick
plots.
of the way the world was. And he knew I offered a better world. Because he is right. I have been through the dragon break of the Middle Dawn. I'm sure you've read about it. It was no joy to go through, being playthings of the Aedra, being helpless, much like you are now, a victim of fate. I could remove that. No longer would you be the playthings of gods who could give any care about you and remove you from having to be a victim of fate. All you have to do is swear yourself to me, renounce the Aedra, and allow me to finish what I'm doing, and it'll never happen again.
I think she's looking at her spellbook at her side.
He has a very cruel smirk on his face as he looks you over. You have two choices. Join me, or stay in oblivion and join the rest of them in their fates.
She's just shaking her head. We're not like you.
Shame. I recall this one phrase I told to Vanis Galarian ages ago before I killed him. Back when we were Sijic monks. There is no good and evil. Only the lines you draw in your own mind, in actions, and the consequences of them. Consequences of your actions is you are a victim of fate. You are subject to fate's whim, and you may die like most doom-driven. There are only 3 who ever survived, even a few years past their prophecy. And 2 of them will die soon. He smirks.
I think her eyes just widen as she realized, wait a second. Yeah, no, she probably would. She's smart. She probably would have realized.
She knows exactly who he's talking about. It'd be a shame, though, for that Dragonborn. I'd love to study her. And find out if the dragon blood is passed on, but that would take too long. I don't even think she's aware yet.
I think when he mentioned the whole fate and like your actions in particular, she's just like has her hand on her spellbook and it's like shaking a bit.
And don't preach to me about my actions. I know what the consequences to mine are. I am deeply unliked, but that will be fixed. People will eventually have no choice but to like me. So what is your choice? Or should I give you time to think about it?
Just piss off.
Very well. And he
We'll stop
vanishes.
you.
Yeah, he vanishes and you snap awake.
I think she kind of jolts awake with a sharp inhale.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Return of God.
The return of God.
Dear Lord.
I think Alea kind of just like jolts awake and her eyes dart over to her spellbook, which is probably on like her nightstand or whatever. Sanguine's nice enough to give them nightstands.
Yes, give you nightstands. Or maybe a dildo on it.
And it's almost like as she thinks about his words about like fate and actions, like she can almost feel the necromancy notes like burning into her head, just like she's just thinking about that and just doing, like when you're just hecka anxious and your brain's just going like 1,000 miles per hour about like all of the possibilities and like all that. She's just thinking about
Okay.
like what could be the consequences of that? What even is fate? What even is coming ahead of us? She's just spiraling a bit. Yeah, so she got some amount of rest. On a mechanical level, does she get an extra sanity point, or like how does that work out? Is she?
Yeah, she retains that. She gets an extra sanity point.
Okay, and any exhaustion or not?
No, because you did not partake in any filthy times.
I.e., okay.
If you did, and this happened, yes, because then your light activity would override into your rest hours.
Okay. Yeah, she's just up probably heckin' early, not really able to sleep after that. If Tiny is not back, then I guess she'd probably start setting up a fire to make some s'mores whenever he gets back.
Funny enough, because remember I had this cool little perk that says I don't need to sleep. You would spot Taliesin outside.
Just staring off into the distance.
Yep, he is.
Like a creep.
He's more so like looking up at the sky of Sanguine's realm. Not really like focusing on anything in particular. He's just like staring. Like he looks like he's thinking about something.
I think as she approaches, you'd probably notice that her breath is kind of shaky. And it looks like she's seen a ghost.
Lyra, my dear, you look like you've encountered the extra... Sorry, my thoughts are not with me completely. Are you alright?
I thought we were safe here.
We are. What happened? Did something happen?
I saw Marco.
His face drops. Where?
It was in my dreams. Surely the notes don't have anything to do.
No. The notes wouldn't have anything to do with that. It has to be him rising in power. There's no other explanation. If he's able to reach past the liminal barrier with how strong he's gotten from the aid of the anchorites and whoever might be following him, I wouldn't be completely surprised if he can reach into all realms. The bastard.
I think she kind of takes a deep breath. Steady yourself.
Did you...
He said he's...
Oh, sorry, go on.
He said he's going after Orin and Feldrin.
What?
We have to get back as soon as we can.
Aye.
Just
going to have quite a problem if he's going after those two. But you are right. We have time, though. We've been making steady progress, so we shouldn't worry.
You have met the minimum. You see Sanguine just kind of lounging across the way from you. You needed 8 of us.
Well, morning, first off. Second, Azura actually warned that we might need more.
She's cautious.
Right.
She wants you to succeed and get back to her little boyfriend.
Good point, I suppose.
We've been told that it's possible for this to fail, but what happens if we do fail?
We have to regain some power, and we try again in a few weeks.
Few weeks?
Taliesin blinks. What?
Maybe a little too long, but it is doable again. I know exactly what Hermaeus Moore is doing. It is his spell, after all. And when you're someone like me, you get around a little bit. I wonder if Sher Korath is up to it. He fucks crazy.
That is not surprising.
Mm.
Well, aside from you, the only other prince that I can really think of that we would probably have good favor for to actually talk to would be Malakath.
He is doable, but he is not magically inclined.
Would having his favor still be of benefit then?
Yes. You'd be able to give some power, maybe even help keep the ritual safe.
That is true.
If you wish to add a ninth, do so, but do it quickly. Because if he is going after Feldrin, which is enjoyable.
Blinks again.
I didn't fuck him, Azora would be pissed.
Right.
He's just enjoyable company. He indulges in others. Did you know he fought Amalexia and Dagoth completely high?
I do recall that, yes.
He also pushed Dagoth into the lava. That was hilarious.
Oh. Well, that's how he died.
That's also how he destroyed Lorcan's heart. Maybe he should have been more careful.
That makes sense, actually.
And as far as the Dragonborn, she's bit of a prude up until she got with that High King.
Stormcloak fever.
I suppose we could discuss if another prince is needed, because we were also discussing potentially having Periite as well.
Oh, do not touch him. I know exactly what favor he would want you to fulfill for him.
Take on some kind of disease, I'd imagine.
Take on a disease that destroys half of Tamriel, what he always wants.
Hmm.
He wants you to contract AIDS.
No, he
That's-
wants you to be patient 0 for COVID.
And thus the zombie outbreak started.
The T-virus!
This
He's
will
infected
be
with the
28
T-virus!
days later.
Oh.
He's infected with the T-virus! Da-da-da.
Y'all are gonna wake up in a hospital bed and only a gown and everybody's gone.
Well, that is, he gets a nervous look. That is good advice, Sanguine, thank you.
He's predictable. He's the taskmaster. He's going to be predictable. Boring, too.
Well, you know what, I have to
And
forgive.
between you and me, he has a small dick.
Oh, gee, bugs. Oh,
Very dick image in your head now.
Taliesin actually snorts. Holy shit.
Oh, he gets it.
That's unfortunate. It makes sense why he's,
I'm sorry about the herpes.
why he's a bit of a prick then. Predictable.
Yes, very strange when you can make one whatever size you wish, and he chooses that.
Well, as they say, the most deadly diseases are the ones that, the ones you can't detect, eh?
Exactly. That's what he wants. I wouldn't even talk to him.
Then is there a prince you would recommend?
One that Hermaeus Mora will not like,
Oh.
but she is powerful. Technically, I'm not supposed to remember her like he could ever erase our memories, only that of mortals.
Why would Hermaeus Mora not favor it?
Because she is the exact antithesis of him.
Illyra kind of has like a confused face, like,
He is the Prince of Fate. The one I'm talking about is the Fate Changer.
fate
Fate
changer.
changer. Same time.
Exact same time.
What the
Yes,
fuck is
that
bro
makes
yapping
sense
about
that
right
you
now?
wouldn't remember her. If you do, I'm just gonna leave it at that. If you do find her, wonderful. It shouldn't take much. How many realms have you been to now?
12? I think a couple of them were by mistake. We've been to Boethia's. There's the first one we jumped to after we saw Meridia. Also the coloured rooms. And aside from her, oh yes, the Deadlands. That was a mistake as well.
Ugh.
And then after that, pretty much everything else was on track, after I recall. Oh, and 13, my bad, because we also ended up in the pits.
Ah. And he didn't approach you because he likes people coming to him. He's annoying that way. Well, that leaves Cold Harbor. You know, the one that doesn't like consent. The Fields of Regret, don't recommend him. He is the creator of the wish spell, and he loves to toy with people.
Ah, we were warned about that, yes.
Well, Spiral Skein is out because she is on Manamarco's side. Plots and secrets and whatnot.
Which goes hand in hand with Boethia.
Yes. Then you have Vermina, who is also on his side because there's currently a lot of nightmares going on because I'm noticing a distinct lack of sexual dreams.
Of course.
I'm assuming you have visited Jigalag in a way.
We met Sheo Gorath, and Jigalag actually came afterwards, so we have both of them as well. It's
Those two are thick as thieves ever since she mantled Sheo Gorath's role.
it's pretty much down to you and Malakath at this point.
Malakath. There's also the Ideal Masters who would... They don't care. They're getting power off of what Manamarco's doing. And they are non-interactive with the mortal world.
Well, that solves that problem then.
And then finally, her realm. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I want to know your reaction when you get there. If you get there. Don't take too much longer. I'd say gain one more prince, and that is it.
Noted. Your wisdom is invaluable, Sanguine. Thank you.
I really don't want to hear Azura bitch about losing her Nerevar Induril again. Last time it was annoying.
How many years did you have to deal with that?
Centuries.
You have my sympathies.
I wish you luck. Maybe come back. That was fun. He winks at you and vanishes. He smells like roses when he vanishes.
Ah. He has like a kind of a dreamy look on his face, but when he looks at Illyria, he snaps out of it.
She's just giving you a face like, what the?
What? He's charming.
Yes.
It's one of his highest stats.
Well, that's true. Well, are we trying for Malakath then?
Well, perhaps we
Seems to
should.
be one of our only options.
Perhaps we should wake the others, although I can safely assume Glarior would definitely choose Malakath.
By now, Tiny has returned. He crashed in bed a few hours ago.
Literally, he crashed into the bed, it broke.
Not again.
Guys, not again! You guys all gather together.
Mm. Baron yawns.
Morning.
Good morning.
So, we spoke with Sanguine, and, he did give a couple of suggestions. He said that we, by happenstance, we do have his favor, so we do have, as he stated, the minimum that we need. Though he did recommend getting one more prince on our side. He mentioned some random prince, and then there was also Malakath. The other
What
one.
other prince?
He.
I heard Glare. What are you gonna say, Ferd?
Oh, he's just gonna say, I see.
Okay. He was being very vague about it. Something about fate changing. He said that Moro didn't like them very much. It's a she too.
Huh?
Glarior kind of furrows his brows and looks off to the side, trying to remember anything.
You have no idea. This is information that he's clearly kept from you.
He shakes his head. I've never heard such a designation.
Me neither. Though Sanguine did mention that if we did get there, it would be quite a surprise, which means there's a Daedric realm that we don't know about. He also mentioned that if that necklace you have right there could also lead us to the bloody soul cairn, so be careful about that.
I cannot say I'm terribly surprised.
No, but It's just something I was not expecting to hear, considering they're not even bloody princes. Apparently Aaron's actually been there. Regardless.
Somewhere Aaron sneezes on Tamriel.
Regardless, we need to figure out a plan. And that is, do we go to Malakath or do we stick with the 8 that we have?
Might want to share what the little bit of information that you got, Alira, to help with the decision. The taunt, rather.
Yeah. I think she'd gonna look up and say, on one hand, having 9 would be good because, according to Sanguine, if we fail, it will be weeks before we can reattempt it. But on the other hand, I saw Marco in my dreams, and he's going after Aaron and Feldrin.
The color from Farron's face drains when he hears that. Shit.
And at the most, he said that Malakath is not magically inclined. However, he said that he would offer protection for the ritual, which can only bloody well assume that the princes aligned with Marco are going to make an attempt at stopping it.
Shit.
Which means we're going to have a fight in Apocrypha when it comes to it. Not looking forward to that.
This keeps getting worse and worse every second.
I wouldn't expect any less from him.
Look so much bloody time we've wasted here.
Let me get down.
A day, at worst. We had no choice.
Day him and his cronies get ever closer to our allies.
He looks to Glarior. As the resident Oblivion expert, what do you think? Should we go for Malakath or should we stick with the 8?
Sanguine suggests that we have another. I am of the mind to take his advice. If we need protection, we might as well get all that we can.
Aye. And for the record as well, he actually said to stay clear of Periite. Because Periite would want us to spread a disease on Tamriel for his favor. Cold and predictable.
Of course.
So,
Oh, goody.
it's good to know. So
I'm also in favor of getting a 9th. I think a day we can afford, but don't want to think about what he can do, given a few weeks.
I don't like it, but might be the only decent choice we have in this situation.
We are talking about the Dragonborn and the Neverine. I think they'll be fine by themselves for a couple days.
Clear
Wish
didn't
that
tell
was
the
enough to-
other thing that he hinted at.
I wish that
The
put me at
cauldron
ease.
thing?
No, what he said about Aaron. Or did that go over your head?
Wait, I didn't. I missed that in my notes. What was that part? We had it.
I don't think she even knows yet.
Oh, yeah, he did say that.
Yeah.
I think he has something planned for Aaron in particular. I'm worried for her. Write that down.
Bastard. interested.
With that, you guys choose to move on to the next realm?
Malakath.
Malakath.
To the ass pits.
Maybe.
Why does it smell like shit here?
Why does it smell like ass?
Points at Malakath.
Stinky.
Damn it.
Why does it smell like ass? I was literally shit out of a Daedric prince. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Just enter and just.
Or at least that's what people keep saying in their silly.
Please. Oh, glad you're feeling home here, then. Okay. So we're going to the ash pits.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Please work.
No!
Not good.
Oh boy.
Let's see what we get.
Can't wait for it to be fucking Cold Harbor.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm
That
scared.
might be what you get.
Oh no.
It's one I don't even have a card for. Hold on.
Oh.
No.
Wait, did we?
Don't tell me we went to the fucking Soul Cairn.
Shh.
Oh god.
No, you're joking. What?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Son of a bitch.
He's faster than Sonic.
Give me a hot sec. This will be very easy to make.
Galerio, you
Oh
had one
no.
job.
It's not his fault.
You should have been to Oblivion more.
Oh woohoo.
Ooh, he's never technically been to Oblivion, just his consciousness.
Well, fucking skill issue, goddammit.
Fucking fake Daedra worshiper over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Average Daedra fan
Oh,
versus
shit.
average
That's saved as
Daedra
a-
enjoyer.
For some reason that's saved as a WebP file. Let me.
We hate that.
I hate
Yeah.
that. I actually fucking despise when that happens.
Yeah.
I
Fuck
hate
uses WebP files, not
I
me.
hate JFIFJ files more.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Like, bruh, just give me a GIF, you fuck.
Yeah, and it's not GIF, it's GIF. I don't care what the creator says.
It's D's.
Oh, the creator
Yeah.
says GIF is the correct way because whatever reason.
No, he said it's GIF.
No, GIF is the one that's wrong. That's the one everybody uses.
No, I'm pretty sure it's GIF that everybody uses.
Yeah.
You know, people
Everyone
say
uses
people
it,
say people say it's
creator.
yeah, the creator said it's wrong.
People
Even
No,
though
I'm
it's
pretty sure he
for-
said GIF is wrong because it's. Yeah, it's spelt like Jiffy.
Are you /J or /sirs?
Yeah, no. According to the first Google search, it is supposed to be pronounced GIF.
Oh, okay.
It's so
I thought it was.
stupid.
I thought it was
Is
the
it-
other way around.
Because it stands for graphics interchange format.
Yeah.
So it should be GIF. It's not fucking graphics interchange format.
Graphics.
Don't call it a
I'm going
fucking
to kill
graphics card.
you.
It's a graphics card. Didn't
Wait,
you know that?
It's
That
a
changed recently.
I'm actually gonna
There was a Dragon Break, and it's actually graphics.
post that video.
How do you say get Yankee?
GIF Yankee.
It's
GIF
just
Yankee. Fey run.
It's not gun, it's Jun. Anyways.
It's not giraffe, it's giraffe.
Not Jif, like the peanut butter.
You hold up the necklace, and it veers wrong again. You feel yourself sucked through the void. Is grumble, 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 grumble. Sucked through the void, and you land in an ashy land with a purple sky. With a hole in it.
I don't have vision.
Oh, I forgot to fix that. Sorry. Hold on.
I can't see.
I
I lost my eyes.
Hold on.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no!
You do not want to be here, and you don't recognize this realm from any descriptions. And then it hits you. It's the Soul Cairn. And dotted around on top of towers, you see at least 4 to 5 large soul gems on plinths. And you immediately feel like you're being watched by them. These giant gems on towers are the ideal masters.
What's the
Don't walk under them, they hurt.
What's the general consensus of the Soul Cairn? Is it like lifeless here, or are there like spirits walking around?
There are ghosts walking around in despair and stuck in their own thoughts from the moment they died. Lightning flashes in the distance, and you look straight up and you see a hole swirling above you.
Java, stop standing on my keyboard.
Sorry.
Ashy lands, dead. Very few trees, but they're all dead. And what looks like looks like the skin is melted off of it, a dragon. Circling a castle in the distance.
I know that guy.
You know that guy. Arden talked to him briefly, and the moment he said he practiced necromancy, she was like, nope! She noped the shit out of that! This is not a nice place. You see a ghost of a man by a cart, seemingly trying to look for things. You don't know, Shade.
Oh.
You do see an Imperial man in what looks like Third Era clothes, a ghost of him, seemingly wandering around looking for things.
We're gonna run into St.
Near
Juib.
a crashed cart.
What?
And he approaches you. Have you seen my things? I lost them when the gates opened.
Gates? What gates?
Gates to oblivion. Do you not see them?
With me knowing what the Soul Cairn is, would I know that this is like basically an echo of their last moments alive?
No, this is actually the spirit living in his own torturous hell.
Oh shit. It's even worse. Fuck.
The Soul Cairn, I'm just going to say this below table. The Soul Cairn is the only and very specific reason Aaron has sworn to never soul trap a soul.
Can't wait to run to St. Juib.
Oh yeah, say Jim.
Let's
God.
go.
He's around somewhere. He's around somewhere. But I
Need
am
to
not
find
doing
him.
that voice. Fuck you.
I'll take over. Let me do it.
Gravelly voice. I am Batman.
Chase a bad kid, never chase a dame.
Wake up. You
You're
were
shivering.
dreaming.
You're shivering. Are you okay? I like that he checks up on me. He's so nice.
Yeah. You gotta make a friend while you're imprisoned.
What if Farron talked like
Oh god.
Hot.
default male Morrowind Dunmer voice? That's a blender.
What are you doing in Wa?
Where are you going, Ingvar? Looking pretty sexy there.
Why are we like this?
I don't know. Actually, I do know.
Any-
Stares into the distance.
anyway, Talzin isn't sure how to react, and he just kind of looks at Glarior.
Can you help me? Seems to
how-
wander off, talking to himself.
Oh, how much would Glarior know about the Soul Cairn?
Roll me a history or a religion check.
You got it, boss.
No, actually, history or arcana. This is not technically a religion.
Okay. Where are my... Okay, I'm gonna use my... Mora's Whispers to roll this at advantage.
Okay. The eyes on your Moore's Whispers move and
Jesus.
flash.
Fuck.
Okay, history check. The Soul Cairn is the place where souls go when they're soul trapped. Soul trapping is a covenant with the ideal masters in order to empower and imbue items. In a torturous hell of eternity where you are owned by these beings. Pull up so I could get a little bit more in detail. Because this is some deeper lore that's not often mentioned in the games, you know? It is mentioned, just not often. It is a realm of oblivion, but the ideal masters are not considered Daedric princes. It says rather than being ruled over by a Daedric prince, it's controlled by mysterious beings that call themselves the ideal masters. They are malevolent spirits that rule over the realm of oblivion known as Soul Cairn. Typically, they do not physically manifest themselves in the realm, instead preferring a type of omnipresence. However, the ideal masters have been known to manifest themselves through crystals resembling a soul gem. You recall that? And then you look around to the towers and you see massive, soul gems emanating energy. Oh shit, those are the ideal masters. And they're dotted all throughout the realm. All 5 of them.
Glarior goes pale and shudders. That is them. The ideal masters.
Right.
And to add to this torturousness, or this torture, mortal souls sent to the Soul Cairn eventually lose all memory of their former lives. Only those with strong wills or newcomers remember and retain wisps of their former memories. Those who stumble across them often hear blessings, curses, and ghostly warnings. Or are even just stuck in a state of the emotion that they were in when they were trapped.
We have to leave. We can't stay.
Shit.
Could not agree with you more.
But what you do see, because I do believe Arin briefly described it to you, how she got into the soul cairn,
Hmm.
and you immediately dart your eyes around, and you see it at the far end of this path. Stairs, but broken, destroyed. In the well, the pathway, the portal that above, it's broken too. Mannimarco clearly thought ahead and destroyed the path in. So you cannot get back to Tamriel that way. Well, it looks like Valerica's trapped there forever. Whoops. Poor
Anyway,
girl. Anyway.
Taliesin, remembering he still technically has the Amulet of Meridia, kind of clenches it for once.
Get out of there. Her voice is very faint in this place.
Glarior looks at the plane walking amulet on the off chance that it magically reset.
There's something weird going on with this amulet. Because you're not in a realm belonging to a Daedric prince.
Fuck.
It seems to be quiet and not recharging.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
He
Who has proficiency in Arcana or Identify? Because I don't believe you identified this thing yet. Because you were just told what it does, so you just assumed that's all it could do.
I don't have Identify.
Yes and yes.
Yes and yes.
Yep.
If you're proficient in Arcana, roll Arcana.
Nope.
Yeah, definitely not.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
But I do have Identify if we
Yeah.
want to do that.
Let's see. Do anybody else have proficiency in Arcana? Check Caldron's sheet. Because.
Oh, right, let me. Yeah. Nah.
Okay.
I'll just take 3 real quick. No,
you
he
try
doesn't.
to look it over and figure it out because you only got a few words out of Meridia, and you can barely feel her energy emanating from the opal charm, and it's starting to freak you out a little.
I don't like this.
And you can feel eyes on you. You're being watched.
I actually am proficient in Arcana, surprisingly.
Oh,
I guess I did learn something from Feldrin.
yeah.
Oh, thank
20,
God.
dirty
Hey.
20. Okay. You feeling a little bit panicked by this place, by being watched. Those soul gems are watching you, those really big ones, and it's really starting to freak you out, Farron, to the point where you run over and you quickly yank that amulet out of Glarior's hands and immediately start looking it over. There is more to this amulet than what you were told.
Something's
It
going
can
on
do
with this thing.
more than what you were told. You were only given the base minimum.
I'm not sure how I know this, but there's something more to this amulet.
What do you mean? What else can it do?
I have no idea, but it can do more than what they told us.
Princes and their secrets.
Gonna hand it back.
Glarior tries to, I don't know, focus magic through it or from it or something different than what he does to plane walk.
Okay. What level spell are you putting into it?
What is my highest spell? I'll use a pact magic 3rd level spell.
You see it spark for a moment and then fade back out. Go ahead and identify it if you want.
Yeah, I think she'd say, like, may I?
He holds it out to her.
I think it needs more than what I can give.
Identify.
She sits down. You guys opt to watch her back for the 11 minutes it takes to identify this.
Oh.
I'm just ritual casting it and does like an
Yeah,
instant thing.
yeah. 11 minutes. It's 10 minutes plus spell level, so. And I'm going to put this in odds and ends because I did not put this on the amulet itself. I've been sitting on this on its page the whole time. In fact, I'm going to do something here rather than just copy paste. I am going to screen snip the amulet of plane walking page on Obsidian for you and put it in odds and ends. You tell me what you see there at the bottom.
Oh my god. Hi, Celia. How's it going?
Hey,
God, Clavius
girlfriend.
gonna
There's
get
only
smited.
What?
There's
Oh my
only
gosh.
2 realms that this would activate in: Deadlight and the Soul Cairn. Why are you bothering Hermes, Eowyn? He was sleeping so peacefully, and you just nosed him in the side.
Okay, wait. I have a question then.
Mm-hmm.
So if she's identifying it, like, does it say, like, in her brain, like, it's like, Vermore?
No, it doesn't say where. Basically, in your head, you get the sense that the front of the amulet opens up, and you could turn it and put a 4th level or spell higher into it, and it will return home with the person holding it and anybody touching that person or the amulet.
Oh, hey, look who knows 4th level spells.
4th level or higher.
It needs to be a 4th level or higher, and it says that we all have to be touching either the amulet or the person holding it, and then it returns home.
Home?
Where's home?
Don't know.
Doesn't say.
But there's a very good reason why Meridia did not tell you about this feature.
Maybe
she wants to keep it.
Oh.
He looks at Alira. He's been looking at her, what the fuck? He's still like holding onto the chain of the amulet, letting her have the pendant part.
Do you know magic that powerful?
I do, yes.
He looks at everyone else, beckons them over.
Grab a hold of me, Alira, the amulet. It doesn't matter.
Very well.
He looks at Alira when everyone else
To be
is...
safe, everybody just grabs the chain of the amulet like, I ain't fucking this shit up.
Looks at Alira, gives her a little nod. His eyes are wide open. There is the fear of a prey animal in his eyes.
Yeah, you guys are all feeling like you're being watched
Take us home, Malia.
by malevolent eyes. Not friendly.
Yep, she'll crank in a 4th level.
You open it up, turn the little crystal inside, and then you pump magicka into it. Enough for it to spark to life, and a golden stream spreads out and encircles around all of you, grabs you, and you get pulled inward toward the amulet, and you all vanish.
Oh God.
And you drop on grounds filled with crystals and mirrored surfaces. And the amulet drops to the ground spent.
Larior picks up the amulet. How would he feel here?
You're not being watched anymore, but you do feel
Is it like
odd.
wrong? Like
Not
I should
wrong.
not be here?
Not that.
Okay.
Just kind of like you're at a party and you're a little bit of a wallflower. And
Okay.
you feel out of place. Out of time.
That's nothing new.
Yeah.
Like
we've all
he
felt that.
especially feels okay.
Yeah.
He-
Okay. Why am I here? Hello, welcome back, Wave.
Hi,
You guys ended up in the Soul Cairn. It was not fun because you had the malevolent ideal masters watching you, and you went, "Oh, this is why Arin hates this place. It makes sense." And then you guys discovered something Meridia did not tell you about the Amulet of Planeswalk, and that it has a safety feature in it that only would be accessible while in 2 particular realms that aren't exactly ruled over by a Daedric Prince anymore. Or ever. And pumped some magic into it, and it activated the feature, and now you're in an unknown realm.
That looks cool. Looking at the artwork.
I mean, below the table, we all know what realm this is, but your characters don't know where the fuck you are. This is not artwork. This is from in-game. This is from ESO.
Speaking of which, where the bloody fuck are we?
Mario draws tense.
I have no idea.
Jamora with red eyes and pale skin comes out from around the corner holding a staff. Who the bloody hell are you? There's not been mortals here in over 900 years.
We mean no harm.
Right. Fennec said the same thing.
We're not with him.
Fennec?
Tiny replies, only 900 years?
More than 900 years. You need to listen, Nord.
Oh.
Listen, we're working against Fennec and his masters. We came here to
What?
escape the Soul Cairn. That's the only reason why we're here.
That bloody makes sense. That place is a nightmare. Come on. He leads you away and through a mirrored cavernous valley.
What is this place?
You're Mirrormore. Of course you mortals wouldn't remember. Hermaeus Moore would erase that knowledge.
Mirror. Erase.
There we
Stole
are.
the power and then erases her again. That just figures for him.
Larior pauses.
shouldn't know.
Yeah, I know you're one of his followers. Just be bloody thankful you ended up here.
He kind of adjusts himself.
Better than the alternative, I suppose.
Playthings of the Ideal Masters, you bet.
Where are you taking us?
To see my lord.
A
She'll
forgotten
fix that
prince.
damn thing for you. Be here.
You're telling
Holds
me
out a
there's-
hand, like, come on, hand it over.
You're telling me there's a forgotten prince.
Not forgotten, just gave up most of her power so her clash with Hermaeus Mora doesn't destroy Tamriel.
Blinks.
Oh.
Oh.
Just once, I'd like things to make sense.
You expect things to make sense or be easy?
I don't expect, I just wish they were.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Wave. Slight spoilers.
It's fine. I'll say more about that after.
I'm not going to go too deeply into it. I'm not going to tell you what happens in the expansion. Just stuff that ended, slightly.
It's fine. I have not bought the chapter, and I probably won't. So I'll probably forget
Fair
it.
enough. Okay.
I mean, it's not too pertinent to the campaign anyway, so.
No, it's not.
Who exactly is your lord?
Don't say it.
Lady Ithlia.
Larry,
And I'm Torvashard.
Oh, gee.
No fucking way. Please.
He's back! That motherfucker! If you do kill Fennec, please plant one right in his neck for me.
Oh, is that what he did to you?
Yes!
Dude!
Hey, Eowyn. He's playing with your toy. She doesn't care.
Is there any other Dremora or Daedra watching us other than the one
Nope.
that's Tiny's just on security detail, just keeping out?
Don't think I've seen the Daedric realm so fucking empty before. No offense.
Yeah, be careful about that writing, Missy. You might piss off Hermaeus Mora with that.
I didn't think about. She'll turn the quill over and is erasing that part.
There's an eraser on a quill, guys.
I'm sorry,
It's
that's really
bad.
funny.
It's a scribe's feature. I have to make the most of it.
It's like just stick a little rubber eraser on the tip top of the quill.
It makes so much sense.
It does. That the feather's at its weakest point right there.
it's like, I don't know, feather dust the ink away, it's fine.
Magical feather. Fuck you.
Dispel magic, the part you just wrote.
She's a scribe wizard. It's fine.
Tiny's gonna ask you said it's dangerous to write. Does that mean we shouldn't even have known the name?
Technically not. Part of the deal, but you're here now. Gotta get you back and get that thing working again, right? He's still holding his hand out for you to hand the fucking amulet over.
Glarior passes the amulet over, looking deeply uncomfortable. His hands are shaking, he's shaking. Looks like he's about to throw up, he's pale in the face.
By doing what you did, and he's turning the amulet over in his hand, you changed your fate of being stuck in the soul cairn forever.
Oh. Well, at least we've been there, so we can't ever go back.
That is a good point.
Are there any other places that will end up lost then?
Oh, definitely. There's a few realms, but the only other one that the amulet's connected to is called Deadlight.
And that is...
Realm of a dead prince.
Joy.
You can ask Lady Ithlia about it. She'll tell you. Trust me, she knows what's going on.
So she knows about everything involving Manamarco as well then, correct?
Yes,
Well,
because
that's-
he's unaware of her. She can see Tamriel right now.
Oh, well, that definitely gives us an edge.
And he leads you to what looks like a normal looking woman in a dress. You know, Coachella chick.
That is exactly what I thought when I saw her.
Right?
She's a Coachella chick.
Brother, I literally
So dirty.
said... I literally said white woman jump scare when I saw her the first time. About to get a goddamn pumpkin spice latte from Conberry Crumble. Fuck out of here.
God.
He approaches her, hands her the amulet, and speaks into her ear for a long minute, explaining what's going on. You could go, thank you. And he leaves with his staff and just fucks off. So, fate has deemed fresh heroes fated to be stuck forever in the soul cairn and fail.
As soon as they got close, Glarior started stepping back away from her. He's trying so hard not to look at her.
Are you scared of Hermaeus Mora's wrath, champion?
Don't speak to me. I can't know.
But you have to if you have any hope of stopping Manamarco.
Tell me only what you must. Nothing more.
I can get you to where you need to go. There are threads, paths across all realms. I can see Tamriel and its many possible ones. You breaking out of the soul cairn has made what was once the most possible fate become the least likely. He was supposed to win. I cannot see beyond him winning. It's like everything goes black. But for this once, I think Hermaeus Mora will agree to me helping. To me interfering in Tamriel's fate. Because me not doing so spells his end too. All ends. For the princes and the gods.
The fate changer.
Prince of many paths, the fate changer. That is who I am.
You
I have no, sorry, go. It's the internet thingy. Latency.
you can see into the same thing Mora sees, can't you?
I can see all paths. He can only see what is most fated to be.
All of them.
By now, he is very aware that fate has changed.
Taliesin doesn't. He doesn't back away, but he definitely has the same paleness Glarior has. He's not really sure how to react.
I do not act out of my own interests like I did back in the Second Era. This time, I act so we can exist.
Ethelia, that is your name, right?
Yes.
You see all of them, all possible pathways. The one that we fated, where we were stuck in the soul cairn, that was one failure. How many more are there?
Don't.
Countless.
No.
It doesn't matter how many chances of failure, as long as there is a chance of success, we should keep going.
Don't ask her these things.
What do you fear, champion of Mora?
You. You who breaks the threads.
I don't break threads, I weave them. Many threads.
Too many.
I once did anyway, but Fennec destroyed my loom.
Too many.
It's the many threads that keep you alive, champion Mora. You were fated to stay in that place, under the ideal masters and their evil machinations. If it wasn't for my amulet and me, you would still be there, and Manamarco would win.
And
I don't
Mora
believe
would
it.
cease.
No, the world would carry on. Just under his cruel imagination. His Enceladines. Right now, they're searching for 2 other Fateborn. 2 others were driven by fate and were foretold in the Elder Scrolls to kill them. You want to know what happened had you stayed on the fate you were meant to be in the Soul Cairn? They would have died. Her shortly after childbirth.
What?
Of course, she doesn't know yet. She's pregnant.
Oh no.
Imagine what Manamarco could do with the Dragonborn. And then you have Eldred. He was originally fated to die on Akavir. He changed his own fate. They're searching for them now. You don't have much time.
I know. Damn it, I know.
Athilia. We don't have much of a choice. But we need to be sent to the ash pits to seek Malakath's aid.
Why? You have your 9th.
You can do it?
Heresy.
Mora will not like it, but does he have a choice?
Heresy.
Sorry, but we need. I believe we need her aid.
We were fated to fail, and he just
You have
let us go on
already
our way.
broken fate, chosen of Mora.
It is heresy.
How much heresy would it be if I appeared in his realm and he accepted my help? He already has most of my power. He got what he wanted.
Is that why your realm looks barren?
Yes.
That explains it. It also
But
explains
if
why...
you prefer Malakath, somebody who's not proficient in magicka and cannot actually help with whatever ritual Hermaeus Mora is going to do, then fine. I can send you to the ash pits. That is another path that could be taken. Or you could deny my help and Malakath's help and just go with the 8 you have. Yet another path. Or I can send you back to the Soul Cairn. Yet another path. There are many choices you can take.
Mora has most of your power. That's right.
Yes.
And Meridia, she's the one that hid the fact that we could come here from us.
Only because she wants the amulet for herself. My amulet.
Tiny from the back says in a very soft voice that almost doesn't sound like him. Well, we have gotten a lot of Daedric princes that said they could help us. I mean, this wasn't a plan, but maybe we call it a surprise. Take any help that's offered.
An unknown
Personally,
prince...
I would.
Go ahead.
Personally, I would.
An unknown prince that was forgotten, locked away by one of the most powerful Daedric princes to exist. That means that you must have some measure of power, not to mention that you weaved bloody fate.
Paths to different fates.
Yeah.
All fates already exist, I just find them.
Well, probably it's best that we don't know too terribly much about you, but accepting your help, on the other hand, is more beneficial than not.
It's the obvious
You already
choice.
know more about me than what Hermaeus Mora would like you to know, and that's me existing.
Well, it's either that or be stuck to the past, which I'd prefer not to die in the Soul Cairn, thank you.
I do believe the Dragonborn felt the same. 4 years ago. Little nudge, she was able to get out, to find Valerica, and defeat the dragon there. An undead one. A lich.
Well.
Is Glarier still trying not to make eye contact?
I would assume so.
Yeah, he's stepped way far away, and his head is turned the other way. His eyes are closed. His hands are poised over his ears,
Tiny,
ready to
Tiny's
not
gonna-
listen to something.
Tiny's gonna go walk over and say, Glarier, can you hear me?
What do you want?
I apologize if what I'm about to say is out of line. Could we take her help and then just have Moraz just take our memories? If he doesn't want this knowledge out, that way we get help, but we don't have to worry about that knowledge getting out. Would that help?
You very well may. Even
I
without
will-
her consent.
I will let you know now, knowledge of me will get out, no matter what. Whether it's by your hand or the next.
It won't be by mine. Not by mine. Not me. Not me.
Respectfully,
You are faithful.
Respectfully, Athilia, I don't care too much about all of this, so I'm not really going to say anything anyway.
Exactly. All we need is your aid, and as far as I'm concerned, that's where our business ends.
Aye. No offense.
Fair enough.
That being said, Tor Assad mentioned Fennec. Does he still know about you?
No. Mora saw to that.
I see. Another advantage that we have over the Revenants and their master.
I will warn you, Manamarco has exceedingly grown in power since his little shroud encompassed Nern.
Considering that he can... Go ahead.
If you take too long, he will eventually eclipse Hermaeus Mora in power.
Considering he's able to enter our dreams while we're in oblivion to begin with, it seems that my theory on that was right.
Very much so.
And if you're proficient still in your magics, then I don't see a better choice.
Take too long, he will learn how to step through that one. Points to Caldron.
What?
Oh, you didn't know what he could do with his revenants, did you?
Looks
I think
at
Alira's
Caldron.
face just pales even more at Athelia's mention of that.
We were able to locate that Malmer. He would be able to come in a very bloody fashion. Basically chest burster, but much larger.
Let's go.
You're
Ow.
telling me he would explode Caldron? What the fuck, bro?
Explode out of Caldron, to be specific.
That's hardcore.
That's still fucked. Jesus.
He's a fucked individual. Are you surprised?
No, but still.
Yeah,
Um,
but DM to players, I wouldn't do that to a player. Not unless they were already dead first and lost all their death saving throws.
so at the mention of that, I think Talzin actually like stares at Caldron a bit horrified. I don't see a better option now.
She looks over at Glarior. Well, champion of Mora, you and I both know that Mora has no choice but to accept my help this once. Because you will lose him, and you will lose Tamriel if he does not accept my help.
And Glarior turns around. He stares at the ground for a long moment, and then looks at Athelia.
She has a very gentle look in her eyes. Eyes that look like she's seen a shit ton of stuff.
And as he's looking at her, it looks like he's staring at his worst fear. Like he's staring at a ghost. That he's witnessing his death over and over in her eyes, even though it's not there.
Oh no, she's probably seen your death over and over.
Well, yeah. Then I have no choice.
I will promise you one thing. You can beat him eventually. But give it time. Once you get back to Tamriel, help will be.
Very well.
Motions to Alira and Caldron. You already have some help. Speaking of the armors. Then looks to Tiny. I can twist fate a little bit for you.
Thank you, but I think it's not needed at the moment, and he gives a smile.
You don't want to get the Axe of Talos?
Oh, I do. I don't want you to get more involved if you don't want to. I don't want to, but I don't want you to get hurt on our behalf.
Privy.
Yes.
Let her help.
He just
I'm
nods.
already more involved than Mora would like. Just by you dropping into the Soul Cairn, just by you holding that amulet and using it. Did he say anything when he saw that amulet? Because he knew it was mine.
That's a good question.
No,
I don't think he
it.
did. He
Let
probably
me-
kept it to himself.
I have to look. I don't think he did.
Yeah, he kept it to himself.
Yeah, no, he didn't say anything. Glarior shakes his head. I did not ask. I was not to know.
No, that's because he chose to ignore it because it benefited him. The funny thing about the other Daedric princes, other than myself and a few others, one of which was killed, is they are not like me. I'm not a selfish prince. There are reasons behind that. One being I am Magna Gay.
I'm sorry, you're what?
Blinks again.
Blinks. Like, what?
Do not say.
Oh, calm down. You won't be punished. Again, this benefits him. He will not incur any wrath upon you for something that benefits him. Hermaeus Mora, like the others, are selfish.
Would be contradictory to punish the champion that's actually aiding him, now to think about it.
Exactly.
It doesn't benefit him in the slightest.
I'm not worried about punishment. I've endured it.
And you will not endure it again. He already gifted you back some of your memories. Because you helped him. And you will continue to help him.
Always.
You are faithful. He will turn a blind eye to this. Because it only benefits him.
I hope so. He has many.
He does have many. She likes that joke. That was funny. She's like, oh yeah, that was funny.
You gotta find the dubs where I can.
I think we've dawdled enough on what is and will be. Should we get this over with then, Prince Athelia?
Let's make an entrance to Apocrypha.
Very well, lead the way.
You watch as shards of glass lift up and form into wings behind her. She snaps her fingers, and in a blinding light, you appear back on Apocrypha. And instantly, Hermaeus Mora appears in front of her. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Oh, my dog!
He's like, that bitch is here!
You.
Yeah.
One of the eyes
You,
just looks at
you were
Glarior.
supposed to stay in your realm.
Fucking.
They keep me in my room forever, Dad!
One of the eyes just looks to Glarior, fucking wraps a tentacle around his neck. What did you fucking do?
What I had to.
Throws him on the ground.
No! Nothing personnel, kid!
Oh god, that's so funny.
Well, that took a twist I wasn't expecting.
That, oh yeah.
I really had to dig into my obsidian for that note. And to go, oh shit, this actually happened. Dig, 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 dig.
Saved from going to Malcath Realm on a non-orc character, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
The one time I'm not on my frickin' orc.
Well, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed this little reprieve from everything that's real life. We will be back sometime next week, Wednesday.
Same time next week.
As always. Anyway, you have a wonderful night, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.